Are we live? The answer is probably yes. So, hello, Internet. It's your boy, Winger785. And we're back for more House, House Stories Die. And today we'll be delving into Nozomi's route, which admittedly is going to take a long time. Probably. So, to explain, we played through this game already once with Haruka's route. We found both the endings, as well as assorted bad ends, which I really don't take seriously. Aside from that, there's also Nozomi's route and probably Riko's route. So I just skimmed through Nozomi's route to see if there was significant dialogue, not like meaningful, just like enough so that there's probably a route, and we're not just gonna get railroaded into Haruka's route. And it seems like there is. I didn't really read it. I just let autoplay carry through. While I made a couple choices just to be like, all right, so Nozomi, I choose you, and it just played out really interestingly. There was definitely a lot more behind the scenes going on there. So, we're choosing Nozomi this time, mostly because Marat wanted to, and also because I'm hoping for a more satisfying story. Because don't get me wrong, Haruka's story and Israel's story was satisfying to a degree. It was very well thought out. It was very extensive. It was deep. It hurt at the end. It wasn't a happy ending. If anything, it felt like we were being cursed to loop through a cycle. If it wasn't a cycle, it was just the rabbit came. Yeah, that mobster rabbit came 40,000 years ago with Thomas or whoever it was and influenced his actions to achieve a greater goal. Now, what that greater goal is supposedly was to teach the author, Ite, about how stories are supposed to be, how characters are alive, and just making them do what you want isn't right. So that didn't end so great. We got both endings. One was siding with Haruka, and one was siding with Ichiro. I I'm hoping for something better this time. Whether or not we get that remains to be seen. And it's gonna be a long while off. If I pull up YouTube and check how long it took us to get through one playthrough, it's probably gonna be a couple hours. Alright, we finished Valhalla. Alright, 2:41. Let's say 3 hours. Okay, actually, let's call that 2:45, whatever. Plus 3, 5 hours. 6 and a quarter hours. 7, 8, 9. 9 and 45 minutes. Plus 6 is 15. Oh my god. Did I not export the last stream? I might not have exported the last stream, but in which case, oops. Yeah, so, okay, 15 hours and change. Plus, how much more? I took what 3 hours in that last one. 15. Yeah, 3 hours. 16 on the easy. So about 18 hours of gameplay in one route. That was extremely long. And even if I say that, how much are we cutting out? We're probably cutting out the first 2 streams. Majority of the first 2 streams. So about 3 hours. We're cutting out 3 hours. So there's 15 hours left of a route. Which is going to be hectic. Very, very hectic. Oh boy. Time to grind that axe. Alright, so this current scene we're at is the dream sequence, I believe. Let me double check. Yeah, okay, it's the first dream sequence that you're presented to choose who you think the hero of fortune is. Because I know I saved at every significant point. This is when you meet Nozomi, meeting Haruka. I think Haruka showed up somewhere along the line. Talking to people, I didn't realize you could talk to them all the time. Gods on the night with Haruka. Nozomi's dates in the forest. And then choosing who you think the hero is for the first time. Aside from that, there's also playing Truth or Dare with Nozomi. Talking to Haruka. Oh, she asks questions at the time. Excuse me. And then on her date. We had to fight that god. Loyalty to the kingdom or to let a guy go. Or to cut the baby or not. In which case, yes, cut the baby. Always cut the baby. Haruka's date. Compliments her or not. Gladiator fight. The drunkening, where she went to the bar and then focus because she's drunk and we're trying to ask her questions. Oh, the first Haruka CG. I might overwrite this, I'm not sure. That wasn't entirely part of the Haruka route. That was, I believe, intended to get you interested in Haruka. Alright, so after we load, after we actually start the Nozomi route, I'm going to be in page 6. It should be enough pages. If anything, I'll stretch it. Yeah, okay. Alright, so what was the question? Okay, how about to play on? Both of them, Nozomi and Riko, are charming, but if I had to decide who I have to go with, I'd go with Nozomi. Right, this is after the first date. This is before the Haruka dates. So, Nozomi. I mean, Riko's nice and all, but I really don't like to get bashed all the time by her. And Nozomi, I love her cheerful attitude. Something about her happy-go-lucky behavior makes my heart pound with excitement. And there's also Haruka, seems gullible and innocent, but I can't pass a judgment till I get to know all three of the heroes. I starts to wonder what Haruka's date. That's fine. If we load again. Alright, this is when we're actually dreaming. And the dream voice asks who do we think it is. Nozomi. Wow, you're correct. I really am the hero of fortune. Really? Of course not. Nozomi's a nice girl, but almost everything she says is a lie. Don't get me wrong, she has a charm, but she will require a lot of work. Definitely a dangerous bet. Making her can backfire hard. I know for myself how much trouble she can bring. That annoying man and his insufferable route. Well, what would Nozomi usually say about that? When life gives you lemons, you do something smarty with the lemons and end up with something better than lemons. It sounds about right. In the end, everything will work out. This is where our meeting ends, and we wake up in Riku's room. Right, after getting a vibe check by Nozomi that last night. And after that, there's this. This is where we get to finally choose who we want to give the golden apple to. So previously we picked Haruka, and Haruka was questioned by the voice of the goddess or something. Or the book. She was questioned by the voice of the book. I picked Nozomi. My heart finds Nozomi to be trustable and genuine, and, well, quite likable. It's not like I fell in love with her or something, but her cheerful nature seems to make this gloomy world a bit brighter. She's a good friend to have, and beneath her cheerful personality, there's a lot of kindness. She has superhuman strength and can use magic, and that's before getting the power of the fruit. I have a strong feeling she could be the hero we need. I choose... Huh? Ow. Excuse me. I don't know how it happened. Perhaps it was a dream. Perhaps it was the doing of the Demon King. Like a gap through time, a dream that never existed. The world turned black without any prior notice, but I remained calm. It wasn't scary at all, but that's exactly what frightened me. Why? Why am I so calm? Why does it feel so familiar? Huh? Where am I? Why does my head hurt so much? Everything looks so distorted. No, not just distorted, constantly shifting. There could be huge amounts of energy emitted from somewhere around here. This energy, it feels familiar. It radiates a great sense of danger. Like a weapon, a sword, a tool of destruction that could be harmless. No, less like a sword, more like a feather. It doesn't destroy, but overwrites. Mutating and changing everything it touches. We read all this before, but it's for the effect. Feel the energy enveloping my body, not missing a single spot. Then continuing onward into the world. Riko, Haruka, Nozomi. I don't feel much different, but the sensation in my leg caused me to lose my train of thought. My foot touched something. It was furry and soft. Huh? What's that? Yikes! It was a dead bunny. Which, I don't know how you can say that's a dead bunny, but apparently that's a dead bunny. He had a fedora for some reason. The strange sight eased the fear from my heart. What's this thing doing here? Last place I'd expect to see a dead rabbit. Don't get so excited yet, my master. This is just a copy I created for demonstration. Master, do me a favor this time. It's him. The voice from my dreams. Oh, so the voice from your dreams is Satan. Good to know. I recognize that wicked voice anyway. If you see that bunny, kill him. You don't have to do it as soon as you see him, but promise me that. Kill him in the most painful way possible. His existence is annoying me a lot. To help you with that, I made you a bit more magical with my powers. Oh, and as always, good luck. So, to explain, the bunny isn't talking to us as much as it looks like it. The spirits of the book, whatever, is talking to us. My eyes were forcefully shut and I fell asleep instantly. On the bright side, we got a bit more magical power. Ouch. A sudden headache attacked me and then immediately vanished. Like there was a gap in my memory that disappeared, and my brain overloads while trying to locate the lost piece. But no matter how much it tries, the memory just isn't there. Ouch, it really hurts. But I can't let that bother me. Especially not in an important time like this. I choose Nozomi, and she's shocked. Nozomi, I want you by my side. Won't you join me? For reals? Is this a dream? Oh god. She's got that glimmer in her eye. Certainly not. Yes. Of course I'll join you. Let's fuck up the Demon King's face. Damn right you will. Hey, good elf. What is it, my prince? Bring out the golden fruit. Uh, are you sure? Without the ceremony? We don't have time for that. You heard him too, right? The servants of the Demon King. Yes. Well, I'll bring it immediately. Hey Horace, even if you didn't pick me, I still want to help. I I don't want the Demon King to kill my family. I'll fight too. I want to go with Nozomi to fight the Demon King. Even though I'm feeble and weak, I'll help any way I can. Please, let me help her. Are you sure? Your chances of survival are very low. Yes, I'm sure. And this is where things get weird. So... the spirits of the book did say, or whatever, did say, Nozomi's risky. She's hard to control. She's a gamble. We're going to need help. So, like I said, we're going to need a full party. Is this gonna fit? Nope. Very good joins party. I'm gonna try this afterwards without them, but I'm curious. And you can join. Thanks a lot. I'll see you in 2 days. Ah, Rico. I want to help Nozomi on her journey as well. I know how to fight, as you've seen for yourself. You need all the help you can get, right? Yes, thank you. Because we really do. God damn. The one time I wanted to actually stay in spot. Okay. So we now have the full tree party. And like Haruka wanted, like the good Haruka wanted, all 3 of them are going to be our heroes. So here's the weird thing. Actually, I'll save the weird thing for when Merit asks about it. Yes, thank you. Wonderful, you won't regret that. 2 days, huh? Hey, so here's the golden fruit. Patience on me. The golden fruit is protected by many layers of defense. It'll take some time to bring it over. Okay. Do you know what'll happen when I eat it? Nope. No one tried it before, so we don't know what to expect. You think I'll get some kind of power? I certainly hope so. The power to defeat the Demon King. Otherwise, how could we possibly defeat him? Who's him? The Demon King, obviously. Hehe, right. I forgot that. How could you even forget that? But maybe the power only awakens once you meet the Demon King. That's a possibility as well. But if there was such a power, I wonder what it'd be. I'm kinda hoping for teleportation. Same. It sounds super cool. The golden fruit would really give a power. If I could choose which power the fruit gives, which one would it be? Super strength, ice powers, the ability to shoot peanuts. This is interesting. And it never ends. What'd you call it? Fruit balls. Super strength, ice, ability to shoot peanuts. It's weird. Because Nozomi's already really strong and she already has magic, so I guess the ability to shoot peanuts would be different, but also what kind of peanuts you shoot in to actually do damage to anything. That's more of a parlor trick, it would be. So let's go super strength. Super strength is pretty cool. Maybe the power to turn the palace upside down with your bare hands will be enough to punch through the Demon King's defenses. The Demon Kings. Demon Kings, not Demon's King. Whatever, whatever, don't think about it. Hey Nozomi, what about super strength? No, no, no! What about my daily activities? If I shook your hand, I'd probably rip it off. Or maybe if I tried to pet a hippo, I'd pummel him to the ground instead. Is petting a hippo considered a daily activity for you? And the most important thing, how will I pick my nose? God damn. Haha, bet you don't got an answer for that, do you? Yeah, sure. So yeah, teleportation is way cooler and way more convenient. I guess each has his own preferences. My preference is much stronger. It'll kill the Demon King most efficiently. How so? I don't know. Maybe teleport inside his brain? Wouldn't that kill you as well? Then what about teleporting around him and tiring him out? Yeah, so much for efficient power. Then teleporting inside his belly and eating all the food inside. And then he'll starve to death. Yeah, just teleport inside his stomach and be a Resident Evil. Yes, this is, oh god. That's beyond idiotic. Well, doesn't it prove my point? Are you even listening to other people? Exactly! That was rhetorical. I knew you'd agree with me. It's useless to talk to her, she's already gone into fever mode. And so Nozomi continued talking to herself for 10 minutes straight. Maybe more. I stopped counting at the part where she talks about the possibility of the existence of purple elephants. Lumps? And also, I would have paid attention if I was there, but it just wasn't there. If it was there. No way I could have predicted it, right? Boris, I need to ask you something. Huh? Is a real conversation about to go down? It was a pretty rare with Nozomi. Did you really choose with your heart? Yeah, of course. Then does that mean your heart chose me? Well, yeah, in a sense, but like, I didn't mean that either. Okay, that's kinda cute. This conversation is too awkward. So how's the weather? Oh, that was so desperate. Sunny, with a slight chance of demons randomly attacking you. Nozomi's joke wasn't funny, but it did lighten the mood. Luckily, Nozomi is good at handling awkwardness. My prince, I have brought the golden fruit, oh boy. Right on time, Godolph. You have the best timing. I mean, 10 minutes earlier would have been fine too, but okay. It's here. Now or never. Okay, Nozomi. Time to get serious. Alright, I'm as ready as I can be. My prince, am I permitted to give her the golden fruit? Yes. Just don't drop it. I had enough bad stuff happening to me today. That looks yummy. So how am I supposed to eat it? Is there something we need to do before I eat it? You mean a ritual? I don't think... Maybe I'll burn it before. That'll make it way crispier. Nope, don't do it! Just messing with you, Horace. Joking is fine, but next time, please refrain from giving me a heart attack. Alright, here I go. 3, 2. She ate it. Okay, so what's supposed to happen now? You're supposed to get a superpower or something, I think, but nothing happened. Thanks, Captain Obvious. Okay, Horace, no panicking. You must be calm right now. Every problem can be solved if you think about it rationally. Maybe it's like you said, that the power only awakes once you meet the Demon King. I don't think we should bet on that possibility. I know! Let's go to Puma Sensei. He'll surely know what to do. Are you sure about it? Do you think Puma Sensei has a way to unlock your power? I don't know about that, but I know Puma Sensei is very smart and gives me a solution to every problem I encounter. On one hand, it's a good potential start. On the other, it's not hard to convince Zumi that you're smart. Oh well, I can't think of anything better than that. He knows Zumi the best. Good off! Okay, so we wandered into the forest. Are you sure you don't want me to go with you? Nozomi is here with me. We can protect ourselves. Very well. Alright, he should be here anytime. How would you tell him to be here? I set up a communication channel through our minds using magic, so I can talk to him anytime I want. The feeling that someone can boo you anytime he wants is pretty creepy, especially when it comes to Nozomi. Over here, Fuma-sensei... The bunny. Oi, Nozo. Did you decide to ride... What? Oi, Nozo. Did you decide to go ride legging to the cowboy? What? The rabbit can talk. What the hell? Not at all, Fuma-sensei. Horse is my friend. A duck, eh? Well, sorry to be dripping on the white. Dipping on the white. I can't understand anything he's saying. Oh, not at all. We just started. Anyway, you brought the gospel? Of course, here. Nozomi pulled a card out of her pocket and gave it to Puma-sensei. The weird thing is that Puma-sensei put the card in his mouth and acted like it's a pipe. See ya, Puma-sensei. I've heard lots about you. Ah, so Nozo stinged you with some buffs. Yeah, is that hat real? Where'd you get it? I tried to reach out to it with my hand, but Puma-sensei jumped back. No touching the hat. Are we clear? Puma-sensei never let me touch the hat too. Oh, sorry. You taught Nozomi magic, right? There's nothing hard about pumping out some metal. Still, that's pretty amazing. I was not the one who made this trigger, man. Not anyone can drill, but it's good to have some talents for it. Hey, stop talking about me in third person. I'm here, you know. Why don't you go fog some elbows? That's an amazing idea. I haven't fought trees in like 3 days. Excuse me for now, I have to get in shape. I can't understand the thing he's saying. But I did, yeah? What brings a button like you to the caboose? Yeah, the reason we came here. The truth is, after Nozomi ate the golden fruit, she didn't get any powers. So we're searching for something that might awaken her powers. That's the reason we came here. I don't think returning to the big house would do Nozomi any good. What? Why? That's a home, right? Yeah, no, but I'm sure the girl will tell you she's really a damsel. So Nozomi's hiding something from me. Maybe the thing she's hiding is preventing her from unlocking the power of the fruit? Did she tell you the can is dreamy and all that? I'm pretty sure. Well, that's what I expected. Sorry, but I can't say anything. Understandable. Have a nice day. I'll figure it out on my own. I get lost. About that problem you had earlier. You think you have a solution? More like advice, pal. I think he's straightening up straightening Nozo up. Wow, straightening Nozo up is no important than that pissy apple. Once you solve that, the rest will be breezy. Solve Nozomi's problem. I don't know what is the problem. I even know how to figure out what's the problem. So, are you dizzy with Nozo? I don't really understand. Wait, no, of course not. She's not my girlfriend. Oh crap, I hope Nozomi didn't hear anything. What you talking about? Men stuff? But you're a rabbit. I'm a puma! Right, I forgot that. Oh, I forgot to tell you, Puma-sensei. I was chosen to be the hero of fortune. Really? Very nice. The change in expression from gruff to like to just, oh, okay, that's great. The big eye. Something about it strange. Really? Very nice. Yeah, and I ate the golden fruit, and it tasted really good. Not as much as a chocolate parfait though. But nothing happened, didn't get any powers. So we came to ask you what we think we should do. Cause you always have the right answer. I see. Would you mind stepping outside a bit, lad? What? Why? I wanna know. The bunny with a fedora smoking a carrot gave us a menacing look. Well, at least that's what I think it was. Rabbits don't really have facial expressions. Also, I don't want to tangle a demonic gangster rabbit. Alright, I'm gonna get lost for a minute, real quick. You know you have to tell him, right? But then he'll hate me. The Snipple will hate you even more if you don't tell him. But he'll be dead before he knows it. So will you, dumbass. I don't care, this is more important than my life. It's already pooped. Focus on what's ahead of you. Even if I don't, we have no chance. At least I'll be able to do that. Nozomi, there's still hope. Don't give up just yet. What happened to the Nozomi who braved the woods on her own? She became a cold-blooded murderer. What? That's wrong. Listen to... I knew talking to you would be pointless. Hey Horace, you can come back now. What? Finally, I felt like it took forever. Horace, we're going. So soon. Yep, I'm going back. Okay, fine. I really hope to get some results from this trip. Race you to the carriage. Okay, goodbye. Wait. Horace, that's your name, right? Oh my goodness, he wants to know our name. Make a fall for you as fast as possible. Wait, what do you mean you have to do it fast? Ring in here, pal. If you don't make a fall for you in the next few days, you're pooped and your whole kingdom will burn. Why? Just do it. The skirt is broken. I need you to fix it. Ah, okay. I'm already used to not getting actual answers. I'll do my best. Good luck. So make Nozomi fall in love with me. How would I do it? Just... Oh god, mine a headache. Hey Horace, why so slow? Yeah, here I come, Nozomi. Puma-sensei seemed to be in a big panic. I have to take this whole make Nozomi fall in love with me thing very seriously. According to him, if I don't do that in time, I'm doomed. Okay? Make Operation make Nozomi fall in love with me. Start. Feels good to be home. So, even Puma-sensei couldn't help us. What can we do now? We should try every possible way. Obviously, we don't have the time for every single thing. We'll have to do some filtering. Okay, so let's try one of those chocolate parfaits. I didn't mean it like that. Maybe the power shows up when some conditions are met. For example, if you're in danger or you experience extreme joy. I am in favor of experience extreme joy. The question is, how do we find these conditions? We can't just go and do random things until it works out. We should do some kind of activity which will trigger the conditions. But that's not my only reason to do the activities. It's known that people have a higher chance of falling in love with each other if they spend all the time together. Especially if this time involves a unique activity and not some ordinary stuff like work. Back to the main topic. What's the most likely thing to awaken our powers? I say let's try danger, and if it doesn't work, we'll try joy. Nozomi, I think the most likely method is to be in danger option. Yes, I heard sweet food is a great danger to your health. That will surely prevent the golden fruit's power. I hope you aren't being serious. Oh, Horace, you need to lighten up a bit. This is no time for jokes. We're in an emergency. You see, that's why you have had a girlfriend. You're too serious sometimes. You know what? I'm tired of you making fun of me for not having a girlfriend. I challenge you to a duel. What? Oh, sorry, you're really cracking me up. Sorry, saying you're too serious. I was serious! You were actually serious. You think that's gonna put me in danger? That makes it even funnier. What makes you think I can't beat you? Okay, let's see. Can you punch a tree down? No. Can you survive a fall from a high cliff? Probably not. Can you use magic? Not at all. Well, I can do all that stuff. So how can you beat me in a fight? Talk no jutsu. What's that? Is it tasty? Very well, I shall show you with actions. I've never dueled in my life. I mean, I watched lots of gladiator fights, but I never participated in an actual fight. To go against someone who punched down trees my first time. Well, good off. Bring me your sword. Are you sure, my prince? Yes. It's surprisingly heavy. There's got to be a way for me to be an even match on Nozomi. Some kind of trick or plan. With a dumb opponent like Nozomi, it shouldn't be that hard. Well, I don't really have time to think about a genius plan. My best chance is to lure her into a trap. I'm gonna make you light up. Nozomi made a small flame to ensure her terrible joke was understood by everyone. The duel will start in 3, 2, 1, and run for your lives! I threw the sword on Nozomi and ran towards my room. Hey, where are you going? We're supposed to duel. What? I ran through the corridors as fast as I could, trying to avoid Nozomi in the corners. Whew, I think she lost me. Now I just need a place to hide. The closet might be good. Oh wait, I just set up a decoy first. I put some pillows under the blanket and in the closet. It's really dumb, but I think Nozomi is stupid enough to fall for that. Horace! Where are you? Oh, under the bed? This, Horace. You should have known that hiding place is really bad. Nozomi approached the bed. Hiya! I leaped on Nozomi and pinned her against the wall. Oh, Horace, you're here too. I started choking her with all the strength I had. Is this supposed to take a long time? I'm kinda late to my meetup with the lizard people. After all, the economy isn't going to be controlled by itself, now can it? Take this seriously. I'm choking you right now. You shouldn't waste your ear on talking. Especially not on jokes. I'm kinda bored too. This doesn't affect you at all, right? Yep, I trained my lungs with Fuma Sensei to catch food underwater. I even beat a fish in a breeding contest. Seems like I failed at putting her in danger. I released her in disappointment. My turn! Nozomi grabbed my neck with her hands of steel. Gah! It was like my neck was being crushed to death with giant pliers. The tides have turned, Horace. What do you have to say about that? Come on, say something. The worst thing to is to perform without an audience. You're choking me, dumbass! I barely managed to get out some mumblings that sounded like concede. Concede? Why didn't you say so earlier? Nozomi released me and I gasped through my breath. It's a miracle my neck didn't snap. Looks like I win. Looks like it. And since I win, and since I'm in your room, I get to see an embarrassing secret of yours. Now tell me where all your manga is. We never agreed on such a thing. And I don't like manga. Sure, I sure he eyed the manga stands back when we strolled the street on our dates. Even if I like manga, who would be that stupid to hide his manga in his room for everyone to find? I bet it's in the closet. Go on, you wouldn't find anything. There has to be like a secret switch or something. Nozomi pushed something in the upper part of the closet. The secret switch to my manga stash has been activated. Eh? A small doorway has appeared in the back closet. Oh shit! Haha! I found the secret switch. Oh no, you're not. I rushed inside the closet and blocked the path. Oh Horace, you're sacrificing your own body to protect your manga. Don't you want to get judged by your terrible taste? This isn't manga, it's all the private stuff. If she sees any of my manga, I'm dead. Other private stuff? Like what? My Wooden Gladiators collection. So why'd you hide it? Unless... I have to see them! Out of my way, Horace! You shall not pass! Seeing your manga action figures is part of my human rights. It's written in the rules of this country. I studied the rules of this country all my life. You didn't even know what a flower pot it was until you came here. So let's change the rules. From now on, they're living under the rules of the jungle. And according to the rules of the jungle, the strong can do whatever they want. Nozomi pushed me aside with one finger and tremendous force and opened the doorway. Wait, Nozomi, no! I knew it was your manga stash. Even the devious plots of the Cotton Prince Horace couldn't fool my sixth sense. Eh? All those, Horace. Are you Bruni? What? What's wrong with that? Everyone has their own taste. Help me. Stop shouting, it's totally normal. What happened, Miss Hero? Nozomi slowly pointed towards my closet. She was shaking and tearing up. You would have thought both of her parents were killed just now if you didn't know the whole story. Gudolf looked inside the closet. Gudolf, no! It was too late. Gudolf had the face of a person who'd been traumatized for life. My prince, I have to tell you, I was a soldier in a few wars before I started working in the past. I saw my own friends being killed in front of my eyes. I know, you don't have to say it. But please, do something about her. She looks like she was killed and then brought to life. Yes, my prince. I can't believe you thought that Brunians are elder gods that plan to take over the world with the power of evil symphonies. It's not my fault, I read it once in a manga. Wait, what? God damn. Oh. Okay. It was based on a real life story, but I didn't know which part was taken from real life. Peace, mom. Everything's okay now. Good off, you can go. Yes, my... I mean my prince. Don't tell me Gudolf not believes this will be some manga. You were supposed to see them, Gudolf, not join them. Oh my god. So what do you want to do now? Okay, before I continue this, I'm just gonna Google brony real quick. Cause I just wanna know how bad it really is. Cause it can't be that bad, right? Right. Right. Come on, Google, load quick. Close enough. Brony. Brony, a man who is a fan of the My Little Pony television program and range of toys. Oh my god. I, I, well, that's the thing. You know, I knew it. I just didn't want to believe it. I was hoping I was wrong. Yeah, okay. Okay, so due to unfortunate circumstances, I know now that danger doesn't work. So now I'll try to make her happy so the power of fruit will burst out of her. Nozomi, how about doing something fun? It may be so much fun that it'll bring out your powers. Finally, some good news. I was wondering when they'd arrive. The question is, how do I make Nozomi feel extremely happy? She already had plenty of fun during our dates, but that doesn't seem like the right direction. It's got to be something she's never tried before. So maybe a kiss? There's no way she kissed someone in the forest before. Who she kissed there? A shark? A hippo? That's ridiculous. One. Why you got a shark being in the forest? And two. A hippo? Really? Well, there was that kiss back in the forest, but it wasn't a serious one. I'd never kissed anyone in my life, though. Still, my first kiss is a small price to pay for the safety of Altaria. Alright, I'm doing this. Nozomi, I found a way. What is it? Does it involve chocolate parfait? Well, not exactly. Please tell me what it is. I can't, that's a surprise. Just follow my instructions. Close your eyes. Got it. Come closer. Closer. Good, now close your eyes. Right, a moment now. My big step to adulthood. I mustered all my courage. I went in. I just had to pause for a second to turn up the game sounds in my ears. Okay then. Mmm. Mmm. Nozomi's lips were so soft. I could feel her tongue playfully entering my mouth. Mmm. A sensation I never felt before. Sharing such an intimate moment with someone made my heart wait. Yikes, your mouth smells. Eh? No, no, don't be upset with me. One time Buffy kissed me and it smelled way worse. And Buffy's a very clean, hygienic buffalo. So you're pretty okay. What? Oh, didn't I tell you? I'm like an expert kisser. I'm the kisser queen of the forest. I kissed everyone there. Oh. I thought that kissing would make her feel something different. Did I ever tell you about the time I kissed Leonardo the shark? Man, that thing almost took my tongue off. Oh, never mind then. I tried to make you feel something by kissing you. You might nose feel something. Does that count? Let's just move on and forget that ever happened. Damn, this incident took my Nozomi fall in love with me plan a few steps back. That was a total failure. When I hear about the time I kissed a hippo, that was nasty as fuck. No thanks, I need to go to the bathroom. I stepped out the room. Hey Nozomi, I'm back, so what do you wanna... You were blushing! Bah! Don't say that out loud. I know I made you feel something, you're just too shy to admit it. No, I was not. You're stupid and your eyebrows are on fire. It's a shame to not admit it. Sorry, it's not a shame to admit it, Nozomi. Fine, fine. It was different than kissing an animal. But you know, a human. Not specifically you. Oh, so I can introduce you. I can introduce you to a wonderful guy. His name is Meat Overlord. Uh, you really want me to look like a tsundere, don't you? Fine, a human that is not completely rotten to the core. Is that okay now? Anyway, this incident doesn't bring us any closer to awakening my power, so I don't get why you're so happy. Unless... just kidding. Unless... Just kidding. This isn't for real. Un Unless we find some way to awaken your power. This entire kingdom will be turned to ashes and everyone will be forced to watch their loved ones murdered in a horrible way. Nice way to kill the moon horse. Okay, let's move on to the next activity. Kissing is okay too. Kissing is okay? Yeah, it was pretty fun. Let's do it again soon. Same, it was fun for me too. I think the Nozomi fall in love with me plan took a giant leap forward. Hell yeah. And by the way, what is it? I wanted to see it to you for quite a long time. I know it's pretty sudden and everything, and I know we built a pretty great friendship here. I really don't want to ruin it, but there's no way I can act normally around you. What are you saying? Did I just complete the Nozomi fall in love with me plan? Honestly, that was way too easy. Maybe it's just me being handsome and charismatic. Handsome and charismatic. I should give myself more credit. I need to see it if I want to see what's left of it. Horace. Yeah? Your eyebrows really are on fire. Ah! I extinguished the fire and then chased Nozomi throughout all the palace. Now thank me. Why do I need to thank you? You burnt my eyebrows. But I also restored them with magic. A good problem is a problem you didn't need to solve, Nozomi. Is that phrase supposed to teach me something deep? No, it should point out that you're dumb. My soul. So what are we doing now? Well, I don't know which feeling you need to experience in order to unlock your powers, and we don't have enough time to find out. We just have to bring it out through harsh training. I've been training in the forest my entire life. Nothing special happened. Oh, but you're talking about some normal training. We're gonna do some very, very hard training. From morning till night, no breaks. Even I have limitations. I can't train so hard. Damn it. Oh, don't worry about it. I think I have something in mind. Chocolate perfect stamina potions. I'll ask Goodall to bring us some. No need, you'll go to the market ourselves and buy them. But we already have a huge stock. Oh, come on. I want to see the market a bit more before training completely crushes me. Fine, but no details, okay? You got it. This trip is nothing but detours. This bread is good, maybe I'll pick it. Ooh, that slave looks good too. I want that strange food. That's a flower pot. Again. I want the flower pot. You know you can't eat it, right? Oh man. Well, let's continue searching for the shop. Nozomi, that's a bathroom in the store. I knew that. Horace, I can't find anything. There's a lot of evil people that sell innocent fish. That's probably because you were searching the fish market. Are you sure you don't need me to guide you? Like when you navigated the first day we met? I was just confused. At least I can distinguish between a shop and a restroom. Fine, if you're so good at navigating, bring us to the Alchemist Shop. Easy peasy. Right? Dear diary. It's been an hour and a half and I'm still lost in this endless maze. I don't think I'll ever make it. I can already hear Nozomi giggling behind me. Yours, Horace. 1.5 hours and counting. What you think will come first, Horace? Find Finding the Alchemist Shop for Volume 2 of No Aim No Life. Oh, this is bad. I need to find that shop and fast. Eh? Oh, there it is. Wait, it was there this whole time and I didn't notice? I found your Alchemist Shop. Oh yeah, I found it a long time ago. Then why didn't you tell me? I wanted to enjoy the city a bit more. That's very Nozomi of you. Thanks. That wasn't a compliment though. Let's see what cool potions we find there. Greetings. Farewell. Feel free to look around. Farewell to look around. Yeah, I can't blind. I can't blind and I'm breed. Yes. Thanks, we'll do. Horace, look what I found. It's a potion that makes you feel dehydrated. Nozomi doesn't waste a single moment. Also, why would you ever want to feel dehydrated? Ooh, a potion that makes your body taste like cheese. I want the constant sense of smell. Wow, Horace, that's you. This potion is supposed to make your eyes twice as big. Don't even think about it. But just here to buy the stamina potions. Good choice. This greatly improve your stamina for a short while. That boss looks interesting. Shrewd potion. Maybe I'll buy this. Horace, please buy me another potion. Okay. So have you reached a decision? We would like that weird bottle over there. The truth potion. Potions. I'm damn sure the true potion isn't gonna work, so let's just see what the weird bottle is. Oh, weird bottle over there. The one in the swan bottle. The alchemist brought us a swan-shaped potion. This one is a love potion. Drinking this potion won't have any effect. But its aroma cancels magic. Can aroma really cancel magic? Yeah, although it can't cancel very strong magic, like the kind that blows the whole city to the ground or creates a huge epidemic. But it does cancel most things you call magical. What do you think, Nozomi? That actually sounds really interesting. Let's buy it. Okay, how much for it? 48,320 gold. That's almost 3 monthly allowances. Giving him the money was a very painful process for me. Let's go back, Horace. Yeah. Nozomi, we should go now. Training time. Horace, actually, I've never trained before. Most of what I did in the forest was just to punch trees and call it training. Don't worry, I'll guide you. That's what coaches are all about, right? Start with some warmth. Do 4 laps and then we talk again. Ooh, Horace is a tough coach. 4 laps, right now. Only if you're doing it with me. Fine, if that's what's going to get you started. I should have exercised more. So what now, coach? She didn't even sweat. You'll need to do some strength training. Because you're stronger than anyone I've met before. We skipped the normal ones like push-up and crunches. Nozomi, would you mind lifting that rock a few times? The one that looks like it weighs over 500 kilograms, that is. No problem. Nozomi walked up to the rock and raised it with amazing speed. What the hell? She threw it 5 meters into the air. Is that all? His strength surprises me every time. And that means I can move on to more advanced training. More specifically, combat training. This is the way you punch people in the face part. I'm listening. We will now try to make you stronger than ever before. But what about some cool martial arts? Like the stuff Bruce P is doing. Eh? You don't know what martial arts are? I learned about them in manga. You shouldn't take things from manga into real life. I thought I already told you about that. Nah, Horace, this is different. Using martial arts, one can turn the enemy's force against it. Money can do that too. No, Horace, you clearly don't understand. A martial arts is like a philosophy of fighting. There are tons of martial arts. Judo, Krav Maga, Ching Chong, Yin Yang, and of course the Nozomi. I don't even want to ask. The Nozomi is a martial art that specializes in crowd control. It's the best for fighting multiple opponents. Let me show you. Nozomi did a kick in the air. Was the fart part of... Exactly. The farting is used for crowd control and for psychological warfare. The idea is to combo certain farts to worsen the smell. For example, if you fart nasty Nancy and then I can't believe you ate the entire cake, you have to What the hell, Eva? Not interested. Anyway, instead of improving your form, I suggest you try to increase your strength. For you to bring down the Demon King's defenses, you'll need to have a very powerful offensive power. Even stronger than your current one. Right now you're able to take down one tree with a single punch, am I right? Yes. My goal is that by the end of tomorrow, you'll be able to take down the palace with a single punch. Nani? You heard me correctly. And I know exactly how to do it. For real? I'm so glad I met such a handsome and cool coach. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have said how to do it. I know how to do it. So what are we doing first? First, I'll have you punch some trees so I know how to understand our current situation better. Gladly. Nozomi walked up to the oak tree that the royal family has raised over 200 years. No, not that one. No, so... It took just one punch. One punch to destroy the tree which raised over 200 years. Well, what do you think, Horace? Next time, before you punch something, please ask me. Aye aye, coach. I also recorded my strength if you wanna look. Really? How? My magic allows me to measure my strength. Magic sure is helpful. So how much power did you use? 7,942. Just 7,942. Without any units to measure? What are those? Can you eat them? Never mind that. Okay, now we have to improve your punching power. I believe that you had the potential to take the whole palace down. But I believe that something blocks your potential. We have to find it and eliminate it. So now I need to do some thinking. What's holding her back from unleashing her full potential? It's not training, that's for sure. Training won't solve this, as Nozomi has already trained many years in the forest. What we need is a change in her mindset. Maybe some external help. I have an idea. Nozomi, if you get a measurement of over 9,000, of course, I'll give you 10 chocolate parfaits. Really? I'll do it. Nozomi sprinted towards the giant rock, pulled a fist and... Amazing. Horace, I got 13,568. 13,560. Wow. I thought I was right about motivation holding her back. But I didn't imagine myself being so right. She almost doubled her natural strength. It's over 9,000! You owe me 10 chocolate parfaits. Hey Nozomi, this is a no dead meme zone. Oh, sorry. By the way, you totally earned the chocolate parfaits. Wait, I just doubled my strength. I can't believe it. All my life, I stayed between 6,000 and 8,500. But now, I doubled my first time. I got my first time over 10,000. To be honest, I was a little skeptical at first about the soul punching the past thing. But now I genuinely believe it. Thanks, Horace. Yeah, that was just a lucky guess on my end. I hope everything continues to run this smoothly. We continued to train like that for a few more hours, but Nozomi didn't get a score higher than 14,000. Let's try adding some weapons and see where we end up. Brute strength is important, but I think we need to add more variety to your fighting style. I think teaching you to use a weapon will give you more versatile style to fight against the Demon King. Okay, so how do we do that? First, we give you a weapon. With your strength and stamina, a mace is the obvious choice. I was actually thinking that cutting people up doesn't seem like a style. Brute force, blunt strength. What about a knife? Why would you use a knife? That doesn't match your traits at all. But unlike big and ugly maces, a knife has a lot of other uses. Like peeling fruits. Are you going to fight the Demon King or go to a fruit gathering event? You're right. Good Alf! Yes, my prince? Can you please bring us a mace? Okay. In the meantime, I can tell you some tips about using the mace. Where do you know how to use a mace? You're not exactly the combat type. I might not have fought a lot, but I watch bodies of fights pretty regularly. You could see I'm a big fan of them. So I can tell you how professional fighters usually use the mace. The mace is used to counter the use of armor, and I'm pretty sure the Demon King isn't exactly naked while he fights. It's also compatible with strong fighters like you. Flattery will get you nowhere. But there are also a few disadvantages of the mace compared to the sword or the spear. First of all, it's pretty short, so you have to get in close to be in effective range. The shortness wouldn't have been a problem if it was a fast weapon like the dagger, but the mace is pretty slow. It's also not very versatile like the sword. That's the reason people see wielding it doesn't require any skill. So why use such a crappy weapon? Hold on, I'm getting to the good part. Those people are wrong. While the mace isn't complicated like a sword, it requires a great sense of timing. What does that mean? You see as you train. There are some usual techniques that'll take care efficiently of enemies with armor. The procedure goes like that. I know. You trust the mace into their stomach to disrupt their breathing, and then you go follow up with a blow to the now defenseless head. How'd you know that? General knowledge, I read it in a manga. So your general knowledge includes techniques for a mace, but not how to use a bathroom. My mind only remembers what's important. Miss, you have a lot of messed up priorities. Oh, good of you, yeah. My prince, your mace. Thank you very much, you can go now. What's your strong hand? What do you mean? My hands are equally strong. She's one of those lucky bastards. Okay, hold this in your right hand. I'm ready to hit things. Okay, since you already know the basic things, I'll give you some advanced tips. As you already know, a successful attack has two phases, the strike and the recoil. As a mace user, your goals are the following. Do as much damage as possible with one attack. Minimize the recoil as much as possible to avoid openings. Have a good hit-miss ratio. And while not on the offensive, be as mobile as you can. That's it. Sounds easy enough. Sure, easier said than done. Now I need to find your training partner. What about you? Sorry, afraid for my life. Good elf! Yes, my prince? I need you to be a sparring partner with Nozomi. Fine. It's good elf. Afraid. Yes. Oh, he's experienced the strength on his own skin before. I guess it's pretty reasonable. He's traumatized. Also, I feel pretty bad. Understandable. Alright, Nozomi. Using a mace is all about predicting your opponent's movements. For example, if they're leaning to the right, they'll probably try to dodge to the right. They'll probably try to dodge to the left. So make sure to aim to the left. In order for your opponent to not read your moves and dodge your strikes, hold your mace up in the sky and strike swiftly. For the swing, lead with your elbow and then... I have enough. I've had enough of your blabbering. Time to fight. Yeah! Ow. Nozomi! How was that? You ignored everything I said and charged right in. Instructions mean nothing to you, are they? There's a proper way to fight using a mace. Which you executed perfectly. Eh? Even without listening to me, your technique was perfect. I have nothing to complain. Nozomi is one of those annoying perfect people who succeed at everything they do without even trying. But on a second note, I don't think training with a weapon was so effective. Why is that? Because a simple mace would do much against the Demon King himself. Ah, I guess you're right. At least I found another thing I'm good at. So, is training over? I guess. Let's go back. Okay. Wait, don't you get the feeling we forgot something? No? Oh well. Good off on the ground dying. My prince. Oh, that training was intense as shit. Please, stop sweating all over the carpet. So what do you want to do now? Actually, I'm tired. Ah, it's also getting dark, so we'll eat and go to sleep. Training will resume tomorrow. Yeah, I'm tired too. When's dinner? I think it should be ready by now. Good elf. Yes, my prince? Good elf looks a little frowny. Did I accidentally incur his wrath? Is dinner ready? Not yet. In 10 minutes. Very well, I'll be waiting in my room. Nozomi, you coming too? Of course. Maybe I'll find even more manga. I rolled my eyes. It must be so fun living in this big of a room. I wouldn't describe it as big. Although my room is larger. Didn't you say you live in the forest? Exactly. The whole forest is my room. I can sleep wherever I want. But I really wish I had a bed like yours. It looks super comfortable. Wee. Then Zomi jumped in my bed and starts to play with the pillows. If it was any other person, I would have probably tried to stop them. But if it's Nozomi... Hey Horace, what do you think is there inside the pillows? Oh no. Those pillows have feathers inside them. And since Nozomi is such a veggie, let's check. Wait, my prince and his guest, your dinner. Thanks for the seat, Rudolph. That was really close. The pillows will have to eat. Itadakimasu! 1 meal later. Ah, that was fulfilling. Is it Miss Hero? Choco Buffet! I love you, Rudolph. Although I like Choco Buffets more. Damn. Well, this is cute. Nice. Sure, I'll take it. I'll take my leave. Thank you very much. Yeah, thanks, Rudolph. Itadakimasu. She's just eliminating those toffees. Guess I should bite into mine too. Pretty good. Nozomi already ate half of a buffet. Half of her buffet. By the time I put the spoon in my mouth. Munch munch. She finished it in 2 seconds. So how was it? Okairi. Nozomi's Okairi was so loud I had to cover my ears. Okay, one. Itadakimasu is thanks to the meal. I know that much. Because I'm a weeb. What's Okairi again? Where is Ramanji? Okairi meaning. Welcome back. What? Why Okari? Okari means welcome back. 20 welcome backs later. Thank God I didn't become deaf. I think it's redundant to ask you how to put buffets. Well, she looks satisfied. I'm impressed Gudolf was able to keep up with your speed. Yep, they were off it. What? Yeah, they were awesome. Easily the worst buffets I ate in my life. Eh? But she looks so cheerful eating them. Just to goes to show you how crazy tasty chocolate buffets are. Well, I'm off to sleep, and she falls asleep in my bed, doesn't she? No, I can't let her do it. A romantic dinner is essential for my make Nozomi fall in love with me plan, and I can't waste this chance. Currently, it's just dinner. I need to add a romantic part. I looked at her hands on the table. It's obvious what I need to do. No, I want you to stay with me. What's with her eyes? I grabbed both of her hands with mine and stared deeply into her eyes. What do you mean by that? She's blushing. Hoo hoo hoo. Damn it. I wonder if I messed that up. Probably did. Surprisingly, I didn't. Look at that. Okay, well. What do you mean by that? I'm just having so much fun with you. I want you to stay more. With Nozomi, I'd have to attack from the fun angle. It's dangerous, I might get friend zoned that way, but it's the best attack plan to get into Nozomi's heart. So how was today? Did you enjoy it? Very much. I wish I could do that every day. Great, she's getting more comfortable. Which part do you like the most? The journey to the Alchemist Shop. Damn, I hope for her to say the kiss. The way you thought the toilet room was the Alchemist Shop. Oh yeah, I definitely need some training in the whole city girling business. But with the way you coached me today, I'm sure I'll master it in no time. Definitely, if you know that crazy magic bullshit, then it'll be easy for you to understand common sense. I hope. But I'll have to wait until after we defeat the Demon King. I just made the push here. So you stay here after we defeat him, right? There's a lot of things I need to teach you. Hopefully she'll understand the subtext here that I want to keep her around because I love her. But it's Nozomi, so she won't. Sorry, I have to refuse that offer. I didn't expect you to refuse. Why? Don't misunderstand, Oris. I would love to stay here and have fun with you every day forever and ever. And to be honest, when I'm near you, my heart jumps a bit. Then why can't you stay? Sorry, I can't say that. You'd hate me if I did. I have things to take care of. Maybe I'll return here, but then you won't be here if I do. Shit, this is bad. She's getting further and further away from me. I know that I've confirmed she's hot for some kind of feelings towards me. I think it's time to do some bold moves. Kiss her again. Nozomi, don't go. Kiss her again. I got her from my chin, from my hand on her cheek. Horace, what are you doing? My manly charms spring into action. Just my manly charms sprung into action. That's a line. I didn't think for once that the fate of the kingdom would be decided by my seduction abilities. I want you to stay with me. Even after the Demon King is dead, I want to have even more fun with you. I want to know you better. Horace, I never thought. I moved my hand up and stroked her hair. Nozomi, you're precious to me. There's no way I can let someone like you go away. Alright, that's good. Now for the finishing blow. I move forward and kiss her forehead. I want to laugh at your jokes and be angry at your pranks. I want to do more random and fun stuff with you. I want to see you smile in the sunshine, drowning me with joy and love. In the small time we've been together, you really managed to dig your way into my heart. I feel so dirty for lying to her like that. Yellow! Hey HB, welcome. You're just in time, we're seducing Nozomi. I know that it's for the sake of the kingdom, but that doesn't make me feel innocent. Good night to you too. It's not really a lie though, I really love to hang out with Nozomi. In fact, that last day was one of the most fun days I've ever had in my life. But I can't think of Nozomi as a romantic partner. That's the first time someone told me such kind words. I feel the same about you. And hearing you say that makes me so happy. My eyes began shutting on their own. Wait, how is this happening? I can't fall asleep here. Oh, come on, that's bullshit. But Fate is a terrible dance partner, and so I somehow fell asleep. Please tell me I slept on her. She's so happy. And so sad at the same time. I know I already put you to sleep, but please don't hate me afterwards. Okay, so ET's story took a turn. Also, what's his face? Nozomi put horse to sleep with magic. That's interesting. Finally, I've arrived. Jane Hangu, the master of hypnotism. Only he's able to give me what I want. This. What? This. This is strange. This is so strange. When we were in Hercules route, it was one of the things that I think it was the last time we saw E.T. He pointed towards us. He said he'd go to hypnotism to create the virus. Huh. Still never getting that. This game really has an order to play it, doesn't it? It's rumored that he lives on top of Goya Mountain. It's time to do some footwork. I hate climbing. Hello, is anybody home? Seems like I'll have to check inside the temple. I'm coming in. Someone taps on my back. What do you think you're doing? Entering other people's home without permission? Huh? And did I ever give you permission to talk to me, idiot? What do you want from Jing Honggu? I want him to teach me how to hypnotize. Well then, you just made a big mistake. My name is Jin Honggu, and I really don't like being called an idiot. Oh. Please get out. I'm not a teacher, and even if I was, then I wouldn't have taught a rude man like you. Besides, the divine art of hypnotism cannot be simply mastered by anyone. It requires a deep spiritual connection to the human soul and nature. Only people who prepare themselves for years can even begin learning true hypnotism. The learning process requires an iron will, as it can take 20 years. Here's $80,000 in cash as an advance payment. Let us begin the training, my disciple. Easily bought the hearts of men. I can't believe it. It's only been half a year and you completely mastered hypnotism. Obviously, I'm perfect. This is really easy. You can go now. I have nothing left to teach you. Oh, you might still be of some use to me. Please state your request. How do I hypnotize people by writing instead of talking? What are you planning? None of your business. I'll pay how much you need. Okay then. I think there's a way. But it's very hard and must be done in a very specific way. It's very theoretical. Even I didn't manage to use it in real life. I'll find a way to do it. Usually, I would dismiss people like you as arrogant. But you did manage to master true hypnotism in half a year. You might actually have a chance to find a practical way to use it. Well, I'm very interested. In fact, I'm so interested that I'll teach you that theory for free. Jin Hangul looked at the new Jeep he bought with my money. Actually, I wouldn't mind another 100,000 or so. Good. Once I learn how to hypnotize someone via text, my plan will finally be set in motion. Right, it's too bright. Now that I think about it, that voice didn't even try to enter my dreams last night. I like it when people don't break into my dream. Hi, Nozomi. Woohoo. Fucking Nozomi. Hey Murat, welcome to stream. Damn, you missed the beginning? Correct. Well, I already gave One Piece some warnings to tour around. Rise and shine, or just rise. Shining is pretty much an indicator to being affected by radioactive magic. Yeah, don't shine. That isn't good. Nozomi, what are you doing here? Came to wake you up, duh. Does it look like I'm here to choke you in your sleep and become the main protagonist? Hehe, just kidding, I already am the main protagonist. Oh, well, give me a few moments to dress and brush my teeth. So Horace, what are we going to do today? Thank you for ignoring my request. Time to see how this goes. Do you want a quick recap on what you missed so far? If it's a new storyline so far, yeah, I mean... So far. So, to recap, what I've played through in the last hour and a half. I started off at... what's it called? This location here. The dream sequence. Yeah, I'll leave that there. Okay. I started off here, which is when after the Nozomi and Rico dates, just to see what they would say. And he's just like, yeah, okay, Nozomi's fine. Then jump to the dream sequence with the goddess or whatever. Yeah, she joined a few minutes ago. She really isn't up to speed. So this is the dream sequence where it's just the voice, and it just says, she's not a good choice. She's a nice girl. Everything she says is a lie. Don't get me wrong. She has a charm. She requires a lot of work. It's very problematic. She's a dangerous bet. Picking her can backfire hard. And after that, I jumped to here, the actual choice. He picked Nozomi, and we jumped to the voice of the book. Took the just well, the place where the voice of the book talked to Haruka. As it turns out, we meet a rat. We see a dead rabbit on the ground, and the voice of the book talks to us. It increases our magic somehow, and it just lets us know to kill the rabbit. It's being annoying, which we forget about instantly as soon as we wake up. Of course, we go to meet the rabbit because it's in Zomi's mask. So oh, right, before we go to meet the rabbit, because we chose Nozomi, and Nozomi needs all the help in the world she can get, Haruka asked to join the party, I said yes. Riko asked to join the party, I said yes. And then they considered options of what what powers the fruit might give you. Nozomi ate the fruit and nothing happened. So we went to the forest to see the rabbit, Puma Sensei. He just pulled us aside and told us, yo, she's an idiot, but she's strong. Make her fall in love with you and you'll be great, otherwise you're fucked, basically. And so, since then, Horus has been Operation Make Nozomi Fall in Love with Me. Which was fantastic. We went on a shopping date in the markets. We got a potion that I should load that. What are the options? Right, the weird bottle over there and a true potion. Because I was like, screw it, why not the weird bottle? The weird bottle isn't a potion, but it's something that the aroma of it will nullify magic, which might be useful later on. Whereas the true potion, we know Nozomi's hiding something from us, and we know she's got a reason to hold back. We know she likes us, but she also doesn't want to stay and spend the rest of her life with us. To the point where we just woke up just now, right? Just before that, yeah, we had dinner with Nozomi in our room. And we, after promising her chocolate parfaits earlier, we gave her chocolate parfaits. And you know, dinner in my room, night, you know, romantic, just our prince, our smart, loving prince, decided to charm her. And it was going real great. She was real blushing, she was being flustered, it was adorable. She was sad though. We asked her to stay with us after we defeated the Demon King, and she's just like, nope. And yeah, money charm, all that, yada yada yada. She knocked us out. She knocked us out. My eyes began shutting on their own. Yeah. How's this happening? Can't fall asleep, bullshit. So sad at the same time. I know I already put you to sleep, but please don't heat me afterwards. So she knocked us out, so we went to put the moves on her completely. And yeah, it just jumps over to the next day. Apparently she really likes us, but she's also holding back, which is strange for some reason. So we need to really tread that needle real quick. And then there's this. This isn't. I don't know if you remember. This is about Ite. The last time we saw Ite in the Hurricane route, he was talking about hypnosis. Specifically that he'd hypnotize himself. So he goes off to find a master of hypnotism. And after being rude, $80,000 says you're gonna teach me. Let's begin the training. So he learns hypnotism in like half a year instead of like 20 years. And then for another 100,000, he's about to learn the method to hypnotize by writing. And Nozomi is just here being. Nozomi just woke us up being Nozomi. Which is about as much as I can see. So that's pretty much where we are so far. And I also I took the time to check how long it took us to do Haruka's route. It took about 18 hours. And by skipping to just the start of this one, it saved us what, 3 hours? Maybe 3 hours. So actually not maybe 3 hours. I think it was like 5 hours. Or something like that. So there's like 13 or 12 hours left in this route. Well, we're done an hour and a half, but you know what I mean. It's long. What's with the yikes? Oh my god. Okay, so I'm just reading it on Steam. Because I was wondering, since the hypnotism thing came up in Haruka's route, but it wasn't expanded upon. I was wondering if like this is an order. You should play the game in terms of routes. Haruka took 18 hours to have it build up to that PS, and Zumi's superior route. I mean, I'm not gonna agree with that, but also, yes, it was indeed. Right, sure, okay. Man, it was a roller coaster, I'll say that much. I just didn't expect it. It's fine. Lol. Okay. So, everybody good? We caught up? Everybody looking forward to, the rest of this 24-hour live stream? Or you still my psycho bitch. I mean, you're right. Specifically Karika from her out. Nozomi still my favorite Sakura. Lol. 24-hour live stream, huh? I mean, I doubt I'll get up to 24 hours, maybe 6. Oh. Alright. My voice in lasting not long. I mean, you're right. Also, I was just on the Steam page. I was going through comments and posts. We completionists in this house. We really going to completionist this. I want to see what it is, and god damn. We're in for a long ride, I'll say that. So you guys ready to continue? Thank you for ignoring my request. I told you already, we're going to complete the training. Or maybe you could go to Comic I'm sorry. Yeah, that's an option too. You love sleeping in this house? I mean, that's fair. Wait, no, I didn't mean to say that. Did you forget all of humanity is going to be erased tomorrow? We have better things to do. Comic isn't even a considerable option. Me and Puma Sensei are attending that event every year. That's the only time I can go enjoy the city. Facts, Murad loves to sleep on the stream. Like, he's my best mod. He's the best mod. He will work so hard he falls asleep, and I'm just like, Murad, you alive? Nope. I see how different it is. It's gonna be real different. Me and Puma Sensei are attending that event every year. It's the only time I can go and enjoy the city. It's supposed to be the greatest gathering of all otakus. If you're an otaku, why are you resisting to going to Comic-Con? That's because we have much more important things to do. Besides, all those manga have really stupid names. I can't be caught with one of them in my hands. People would think I'm dumb if they saw me holding high school HXH or top on attack. I mean, is that high school DxD and Attack on Titan ripoffs? But the manga themselves aren't stupid. It's just a catchy title. It's the inside that matters, Horace. No one recognizes you anyway, so there's nothing to worry about. Thanks for reminding me of that. Don't you know the famous phrase, Horace? He who sups with the devil should have a long spoon. I don't think you know what that phrase means. Anyway, come on, let's go to the courtyard. No, we have to go to Comic-Con. Wait, that was a little too loud. A little? Look, I know the new chapter of Lab Live is coming out, but there's more important stuff. You don't have to get so worked up about it. But we need to go. No, we aren't going. Don't you? No, we're not going. Fine. Hang on a second, I need to change clothes. That's weird, you always wear the same clothes. That's because all my clothes look like that. Oh. I feel for you, Nozomi. Wait for me in the courtyard, okay? Fine. So what are the odds we're gonna get ditched? She went to Comic with us. She sure is taking her time. It's been 10 minutes already. Why does she need so much time to pick clothes? Especially since all her wardrobe looks the same. Maybe I should go check on her. Yep, I'll do it. Why my room? Nope, she's not in here. So where the hell could she be? Fuck, I know. Nozomi! I dashed in full speed towards the market. I really hope she didn't already merge with the crowd of otakus there. Nozomi! Nozomi! Where are you? Nozomi, where are... Is that the new chapter of Real with Voice? I can't believe it. There wasn't a new chapter in ages. Wait, I can't be distracted by that now. Because I have a mission to do. I have to buy Banganropa before the stock is gone. Where is it? Sorry to disturb you, but could you please direct me to the Banganropa booth? Sure, follow me. It's gone. It's all gone. Don't worry. You can always try next year. Yeah, sorry for taking your time. I guess I have for the boyish camera boots. Thank you. Wait, your voice is familiar. Nozomi! It's you, Nozomi. I've been looking for you. Nozomi? What? Oh, you must be confusing me with my sister. I'm Nozomi's twin sister, Shozumi. That's it, I'm done. Thanks for the stream. I came, I saw. Thanks, I appreciate you guys so much. Just bye. Alright, I'm back. I just killed someone. If you better know. I don't buy it. Shizomi, look, it's a flying chocolate parfait. Where? You're Nozomi, aren't you? No twin sister wrote here. So what booty did you get? Thank goodness. I bought the new Detroit Hunter chapter. A figurine of Nicole Izawa and the 12,890th 414th chapter of One Swiss. Wait, we have to go back. We're missing training time. That's cool. I bought the strongest disciple Kurosawa, Adaki Makuro, Sherlock Sheldon for it, and Kishin Hokodino Slayer. Are you ignoring me on purpose? Also Banganropa 54. Damn it! I was about to go to the boyish Kamui boots as well. Let's go together. Sigh of freaking relief. You right. Just I thought my parents had -1 originality. I mean yeah, I hope it's not going to be crowded. Honestly, why the hell am I doing this? Why are we shopping for manga when the world will end tomorrow? Is it because I want to make Nozomi satisfied? It's true that if I force her to go back to training, the Nozomi fall in love with me plan will take a huge step backwards. And Puma-sensei said that if I don't do that, then I'm doomed. Oh, never mind. Your hope has faded, mortal. Looks like we were too late. The boyish Kamui boot was cleaned. Crap, banging around for 54 and now this? That doesn't matter. There are other great titles we can get if we're fast enough. So where are we heading now? We're hunting for the new volumes of a certain magical lyrical girl. Oh, I heard the Sisters Arc is great. Where did it sell it? Near the east entrance. Feel like I forgot something. It starts with T. Something like tree. Let's go before it's all gone. Obviously, I've been waiting forever for them to come out. Nozomi and I ran as fast as we could towards the east entrance. Okie dokie, it should be around here. First one that spots it gets a free chocolate parfait. I started scanning the area with my eyes until I spot something unexpected. Nozomi, I see. Oh, you got it first. Haruka! Why is Haruka here? Could it possibly be that she's an otaku too? Oh, it's just her. My chocolate parfait is saved. Hey Haruka, over here! Hello! I didn't expect to see you so soon. Yeah, us too. You have the comic cut as well. No, I'm not much involved with this stuff. I can't really afford it. We can have fun together. There's no need for me to be around to disturb you. Bye! Wait, Haruka! What is it? You want to join us? You dropped a coin. You see, you fools. She drops a coin. Alright, so what do you think is important here? Now that you two have shown up, I'll make you look. Actually, I'm just curious to see if you'll make the right choice. Good night, HV. And I was kidding about the 24-hour stream, goddamn. Bye. Enjoy your rest. And enjoy cleaning tomorrow. Okay, Marat. The choices are: do you want to join us when you drop the coin? One of them is correct, the other isn't. I say one of them is correct, the other isn't. I mean... see, she's also crazy, you dropped a coin. Well, ding ding ding, that is the correct answer. You dropped a coin. I don't know what to say right now. I've read a guide that says true routes to each character's route. 3 ways to go through it. Just now, and I'm just like, I'll see how true that is. I got 2 endings from the her girl. I'll see if it changes, if I get a different ending, or if I get anything new off screen. And I'll do the Nozomi route off screen as well. You dropped a coin. Oh, I didn't see that. Thank you very much. Alright, see you around. Bye bye. Bye. So, what are we doing now? There's still the main event. The main event? I didn't hear about a special event happening this comic yet. Eating chocolate parfaits, of course. Oh, how could I have forgotten that? Now, shall we go? Onwards. Ah. That was one good parfait. Don't you think don't you think you go a bit overboard with those parfaits? Oh, don't worry, Horace. Don't you know the maxim, healthy body, healthy mind? But parfaits are the opposite of healthy. Get around, get around. Finally, I've been waiting for so long. Hey Horace, let's got around. What? Why? Because this guy said so. Why? Why should we do what he wants? Because he's very charismatic. Let's just do whatever he says because he's very charismatic. Aha! I knew you'd get me. You look like a smart guy. What are you waiting for? Let's go. But sarcastic. Sarcastic! Get around, get around. I have a very interesting story to tell you. Oh great, let's hear some nonsense. There was once a great wizard in the name of Shadar. Shadar was an inventor of magic. He dedicated his life to researching the ways of magic and inventing with new and great ways to use it. Some are still in use today. For example, the foul mouth and uncontrollable thought spells. Thank you, Shadar, for your great contribution. But the legend says he secretly worked on a lifetime project. It's called the Time Twisting Trap, or in its alternative name, Salary Stealing Scam. Just as its name suggests, this magic is used to trap your opponent in the past. Amazing, isn't it? Yes, yes! Well, today is your lucky day because I hold the map that shows the location of the essence of the Time Twisting Trap. I'll now uphold an auction to determine who will get the map to get the great treasure. Phew, what's a lot of scam? Maybe you should make it less obvious. The starting price is 100,000 gold. Sorry, 100 gold. Begin. 200 gold, 500 gold, 1400 gold. The price for this worthless piece of paper is quite high now. Now only true idiots will bid. 5100 gold. What a fool. And the price of the most gullible person goes to 30,000 gold. Nozomi. Nozomi? What are you doing? Don't worry, Horace. I secured us the map. That you did. Without amount of gold. There went all my savings. I want to strangle Nozomi with my one hand. And 3, 2, 1. Sold. Congratulations to the lucky winner. Thank you, thank you. Now, can I please have the map? Sure, but first you've got to pay up. Pay? Why? No one mentioned the thing about paying. There was an auction just now. Yeah, and I won it. I said the highest number. Wait a minute. Nozomi, do you know what an auction is? It's a contest of who can say the highest number. And what? That's it. I knew it. In an auction, the winner has to pay the number he said. Oopsie, my bad. So that's why old people said gold after they see to the number. Forget it. You can have this worthless piece of paper. Thank you very much. Hey Horace, look, I got it without paying anything. Good job, I think. That makes me wonder, is Nozomi a master haggler or just a gigantic idiot? And speaking of idiotic things to do, it just hit me that we're supposed to be in the middle of training right now. So, are you coming to find the lost treasure? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing, it's just I said something I didn't plan to say. So, you don't want me going with you? That's fine, cause either way we're going back. No, that's not what I meant. I meant in the start, I thought that, and then... Never mind that. You're coming with me whether you like it or not. Interesting indeed. No, you're coming with me whether you like it or not. We're going back to the castle. I tried to grab Nozomi's hand, but she leaped back. What's with you? This is serious. The whole kingdom is at stake. But think about what we could do with time travel. We could even kill the Demon King while he was a baby. Assuming this map isn't some rag a 5-year-old drew on. She really doesn't understand the severity of the situation. But her behavior a few seconds ago means I made some progress trying to reach her heart. If I refuse here, all the momentum will be lost. Although, I still need to strike a deal with her so I won't be seen as someone who's easily bent. Okay, but on the condition you train during the journey. We can't afford to lose too much time. Also, you know this man straight up admitted it was a scam, right? So? Right after you, Captain. You be thinking the right way, Powder Monkey. This music. It's like, why? Say what you want about Nozomi. There isn't a single boring moment with her. Now we find him booty for your scurvy dogs, you hear me? Aye, set sail. That means let's go, is it? Yep. Now you'll read this map and tell us where to go. Don't you know how to read a map? Yep, hit that on the nose. Nothing like that, it's just that this little sort's eyes have grown wary of reading maps all day and night. So I'm giving this important mission to a Johnny Depp like you. You should be grateful. You want me to teach you how to read a map? Yes, thanks. Alright, so now after this old sea dog refreshed his dusty memories, it's time to set sail to the briny deep. And by that, I mean the forest. You're having second thoughts about Nozomi? Too bad. Like, you can say you want to try or go next, that's fine. We're still finishing Nozomi's route. Now the real voyage begins. What do you mean? There are other scallywags longing for a booty. I don't think so, isn't this map one of a kind? Nope, I saw the landlubber give the map to a few other buccaneers. Alas, yeah, a freebooter with a guard down is nothing more than a shark bait. Alas, no quarter. I swear she just invents that stuff on her own. And so we started to walk in accordance with the map. It's going to be quite a long trip. Nozomi? No talking, we need to watch out for other ships. Really? I remember pirates, real pirates can talk and be on guard at the same time. Really? Yo, I was just messing with you. Of course I can talk to you. Cool. So I've been meaning to ask you, why do you want the treasure? Does it seem that the treasure is real and that we're gonna find it? What exactly are you gonna do with it? Go back in time, of course. Yeah, but if we do that, we might stop on a bug or something and humanity might cease to exist. I don't know about that. It probably won't happen. How do you know that? I think that when people are sent to the past, they're actually visiting another timeline. A timeline where they both exist in the past. I didn't actually think about it that way. That's because you're dumb. Really? No, it's because you fucking reads manga. With a big smile on my face, I started furiously tickling Nozomi. Stop that. Stop your laughs on magic. Can't stop, won't stop. Okay, I apologize. Please release. Gah? What was that? An enemy ship! I thought this map was just a scam. Are there really others looking for this time scam? Nonsense. It's one of Nozomi's delusions again. It's just a bear. It's just a wild animal. All crew in fighting mode. A laborage. Nozomi, wait! That's just a wild animal. Don't storm in without a plan. Ugh. Nozomi, why do you always do this shit? The fuck? Indeed. Demons? Haha, I made it. Ah! These are demons, holy shit. It's the first time I've seen one face to face. They're really scary. With blades in their hands, their intentions were clear. Shit. There were any good offals here. I felt my fight or flight system. Sorry, yes, of course. I felt my fight or flight system kicking in. She's rather rash, correct, this is what you wanted. Nozomi, run, they have weapons. Come, you scurvy monkey. Hope you like Davy Jones' locker. Yar! Is she brain damaged? Perhaps we should just leave her alone. Nozomi, this isn't a game, we have to run away. Fuck, I can't leave her here and run away on my own. This is the hero of fortune we're talking about. Wait, isn't that their prince? Shit. Eh? Aha, you're actually right. Hey, stop ignoring me. Today's our lucky day. Sayonara, prince. I said, don't ignore me. The demon dropped dead on the ground as the light in his chest. No, Shabur, don't die. Damn you, lunatic mage. Oh, wow, is it possible Nozomi just take care of them by herself? Finally, thanks to your attention. Nozomi, I will thank you 1,000 times later. Wait, he's holding something behind his back. A dagger, is he going to throw? Nozomi, I tackled Nozomi to the ground just in time. Immense pain burst out of my shoulder. A dagger completely covered in red. I've never seen so much blood in my life. Yet it didn't hurt even a bit. Maybe it's because of the adrenaline. I don't know why, but as soon as I felt Nozomi was in danger, my fear was completely cast away. Maybe that's what warriors feel during battle. They put away their fear and focus on what they want to protect. The bastard! It's the thought of that dagger reaching Nozomi's heart. Maybe that's what moved me. The horror of witnessing Nozomi bleeding. Deep down in my subconscious, I knew that I would do anything to prevent that from happening. I don't know why though. Is it because I would hate seeing someone as cheerful and easygoing as Nozomi in pain? To protect my image of her as an everlasting source of positivity? Or maybe because I'm the kind of guy who has a strong desire to protect his friends? No, it's neither of those. I would have done the same for every citizen of the kingdom. My responsibility as a prince is telling my body what to do. It's not Nozomi that I need to protect, it's every single citizen of the kingdom. What happened? The little princess turning red. I pulled the dagger off from my shoulder. Waterfalls of blood came out. Not that it mattered, I don't have the luxury of being in pain right now. Screw you! I sprinted towards him. But wait! With all my remaining strength, I thrust the dagger in his eye. Yeah! A satisfying stream of pain. And the demon is no more. I can't believe I managed to slay a demon. This was the first time I actually wielded a real weapon to fight. I don't want to go through that again. Fighting is definitely not for me. But Suddenly, like a rain on a sunny day, it hits. All the pain that I held back. Ugh. Ah. Horace, you're covered in blood. I can see that for myself. Ouch. Why'd you do it? I wasn't in any danger. You just injured yourself. A dagger in the head isn't considered dangerous for you. Us mortals are jealous. Besides, I can't really watch from the side when bad people attack someone I care for. Huh? No, not just people I care for. Every citizen of the kingdom. She's blushing again. I am the prince. My life belongs to the people of Alteria. Even if it looks impossible to win, it's my responsibility to fight. Even if I'm totally worthless in combat, even just to boost morale. It has to be some kind of uncontrollable instinct. A very dangerous one. My buddy Shoulder seems to agree. Sometimes I wish this responsibility instinct will be gone. Nope, don't even think about it. This treat, no, this gift, is something that people would kill to get. Promise me that you'll never ever think about it. You mustn't. That's the most wonderful thing in the world. Oh, okay? Nozomi, did something happen? Nuh-uh, and even if it did, a maiden's heart must stay mysterious to men. For traditional reasons, of course. Maiden? You? No way. If you didn't look like a girl, I would have thought you were someone's brother. She gave me a chop on the head. Let me give you a clue about, about this maiden's mysterious heart. Maidens hate when men don't think of them as women, and they especially hate being sister-zoned. Not to mention brother-zoned, which I didn't think was possible until now. Ouch. My bloody shoulder doesn't like being ignored. Right, kinda forgot about your big ouchie. Leave it to me, I can heal it in no time. And on the way, I can teach you something really cool. I'll be glad. Okie dokie, put your hands on this tree. Okay? Moving my left arm makes me want to pass out. Very good, now stay still. I'll use this tree to heal you. Nozomi hugs me from behind. Her body's so warm. It feels like being exposed to a fire during a harsh winter. Though it might just be because of the blood loss. Oh, all gods who stood the test of time, please grant this human your blessing. The leaves and the sun fall as one, but you are standing still, your power unmatched. The strength to carry on by your children, the brave who swore to protect you. A bloody red rose should not bloom. Instead, grant your guidance to the pure Narcissus. Was that burp a part of the chant? My wound. It's completely gone. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm pretty awesome, aren't I? You're awesome too. The way you heroically slew the demon. Even though you're so weak and always act like a little girl. The last part wasn't necessary. You are indeed a fine addition to my crew. And also, thank you for saving my ass. It's nice to hear that. Big ouchie, you want to believe she's airheaded, but it's hard. I mean, just as usual, it feels like a split face. Like, the airheaded thing is mostly a front. Like, there's parts further actually airheaded. There's moments when she's actually completely clueless. But there's times she's putting up a front. Because she's trying to hide the truth. And whatever that truth is that she's hiding. I don't know yet. Nozomi. Yes? You're still hugging me. Blimey. And last but not least, there's still one more I need to thank. The tree. Yeah, what happened to the tree? It's completely dead. Nozomi, what happened to the tree? All its life force was sucked out. In order to heal me? Yeah, remember when I said I was going to teach you something cool? Everything has a life force. That means everything is alive. Well, almost everything. I don't think things like wind, rocks, and water do. For example, all life energy is located in our blood. All living things contain magical energy, but they don't know how to use it, although there are some who can use it for them. So if trees have a life force just like animals, why are you a vegetarian but don't hesitate to knock and suck the life force of trees? Euthanasia. It's quite sad, you know, to be a tree. Would you really like to live hundreds of years staying still, not doing anything? Your freedom is taken from you. Boredom becomes a way of living. It's horrible, worse than dying. And so, I'm not sorry when I take the life of a tree. Actually, I'm quite happy. I feel like a saint. Nozomi the Saint. I'm not sure that name fits you. Huh? What's that? Nozomi, you should look at this. What is it? It's a demon. He holds some kind of paper. I take it from the demon's corpse and observe it. It's a bit hard to read because of all the blood. A perfect copy of our map. Well, that's pretty obvious. I told you other sea rats are after our booty. So demons are after the time magic as well. Does that mean it's real? If so, why would demons want it so badly? After all, the Demon King is the most powerful being. He doesn't need time magic. At least, not so urgently. But why demons? I thought that map was a scam. I told you to believe it! Could it be that the demons need that time magic for something? This is getting serious. I think we should report to the castle. No. We are already pretty deep in the forest. By the time we get to castle, the demons will have a huge lead on us. Yes, but at the castle we have horses and it's getting pretty dangerous. Nope, the demons are probably prepared for that. What they aren't prepared for are a crew full of pirates eager for booty. We're just two though. Now, set sail! Ahoy, we're in the seven seas once again. That means, let's go. Yeah, I've gotten used to that already. Oh boy. Nice music. Are we there yet? About 15 minutes or so. My legs can't hold much longer. Feel like I just walked a marathon. Nozomi, let's take a break, please. No breaks allowed, matey. Keep pushing that oar. Please, I really am tired. You wanna walk the plank, you pot of monkey? Fine, if talking won't help, actions will. Time to use my secret weapon. My horrible acting skills. Nozomi, my vision blurs. Ah, I can't go on. I think I'm about to fall. I'm going to fall on purpose. I aim for the pile of leaves on the ground so the impact won't hurt. Huh? That's weird. I didn't hit the ground. I continue to fall. Ouch. Ugh, that hurts. I move all my limbs to check if I broke something. Everything's still intact. Horace, are you okay? I'm fine. Who the hell dug a gigantic hole and covered it with leaves? Probably some hunters. Probably some a-hole hunters. Get it? A-hole? I rolled my eyes. Thanks for the comedic commentary. Any useful things you might want to add? If you want, I can lift you from there. Magic? Yep. Good, thank you very much. But you have to give me something in return. Like? Fine. If you get me out of here, I'll give you a kiss, chocolate parfait, my absolute loyalty. Time to hit the Alright, Marat, you're up. This is hilarious. So, yeah. What do you think she liked the most? A kiss, a chocolate parfait, or the absolute loyalty? Your gut tells you chocolate parfait. Ding ding ding. Chocolate parfait. An invisible force lifted me up violently. Ah, ow. This let me calm down. You smashed me into a wall. Ow. Ah. I think I just developed a new trauma. Bring me the chocolate parfaits, yar. Yep, Nozomi's weak point, chocolate parfait. I don't have it right here. You'll have to wait until we get home. Ow. So that means you don't have to move extra fast to get to the chocolate parfait as soon as possible. Wait, no, I didn't mean that. Ahoy, set sails! We're going on an adventure. My poor legs. I never thought walking would be that tiring. With every step, I thought that I'd collapse, the next one gets stronger. And the zombie just keeps walking faster and faster. Or maybe it's just me who's getting slower. You've arrived. Finally, I think. Eh? Hey Horace, that looks like the place. I also sense some strong magic. Why are you panting? Are you tired? Huh? Why didn't you tell me? I would have cleared a break. Horace, that's totally your fault. Oh well, nothing we can do about that right now. The alarm can't see to the shepherd. Ooh, Mr. Shepherd. I can't walk anymore. After they've already finished the trip. I never knew I was blessed with such great luck. I could hear a beastly voice behind me, making my heart beat twice as fast. My body froze in place. Back when I agreed to continue on with, Nozomi after being attacked by those demons. I knew that sort of thing could happen again. But even that thought couldn't prepare me for another life with that situation. Hey, Jin hit arrived. Heyo. Good thing Nozomi's here, and as much as she's joking around, when when it's starting to get real, she becomes serious. Well, not completely serious, but you can still count on her. Hey kiddo. Finding both the time-twisting trap and the prince at the same time. The Supreme Commander will reward me greatly. Prepare to die, Prince. Don't ignore me, you scallywag. I'll feed you to the fish. Huh? I can't breathe. The demon put his hands on his leg in panic. No, can't die like this. The demon's struggle became even more wild. His face was full of terror. Suddenly his voice was cut down. He crushed on the ground, lifeless. Success! The new suffocating spell I learned worked. Note to self, never get Nozomi angry. I noticed I became much more energetic, probably from the adrenaline. Wow, Horace, you look so much better now. I guess the best medicine is good old demon slaying. Now that that little shithead is also the way, time to let's get the grand prize. Dear God, you're all evil, more evil than demons. I mean, facts? They don't stand a chance. I can feel the essence of the magic coming from under that building. There's a pretty narrow hole nearby, but we can go through it with a little effort. I hate holes. Here I go in. How are we doing? I'm a bit sore and tired, which is weird because I shouldn't be so tired. But also, my balcony needs to crack. And we are going to do this for like 6 hours. Tonight's gonna be a 6-hour stream probably. Yeah, how about you, kiddo? The zombie jumped through the hole. Alright, my turn. Getting inside an ancient whatever it is without any knowledge of what's inside. Great. I mean, I already killed the demon, so what are death traps compared to that? And so, a bit excited and a bit scared, I slipped through the hole. Oh, you had a busy day. What'd you do? Ah, that was quite the fall. 6 meters, no 8. I'm glad I landed on my feet. It's completely dark. Nozomi, you there? Yeah, I'm fine. Can you light a fire or something? No can do. There may be some flammable gases inside here. Is there some kind of magic which produces light without fire? Fortunately, no. But I have some idea of what's going on here. I explored this piece of it with my hands, and I'm pretty sure it's a corridor. So each one of us goes to a different direction. But how do we know we're not both going the same direction? Gah! Something touched my back. Alright, now I know which direction you're facing. Let's go forward. I'll go the other way. Okay, how do we get out? I set an electrical barrier between us, so we can meet here afterwards. From there we can figure out a solution. Okay, good luck. Good luck to you too. I start walking forward, afraid of the uncertainty. It's quite scary walking down a pitch black corridor, with danger lurking in an unknown location. Ow. Yeah. What was that? Should I head back or something? Yeah, but what am I supposed to tell Nozomi? I ran like it's good because of a bad noise. Ah, understandable. Kiddo went shopping and she doesn't like shopping. Relatable. I continue pressing forward, but this time with slower and more careful steps. I don't know how much time I've been walking. My sense of time is long gone. Is there even an end? Maybe I'll walk here forever. Maybe the Demon King's already invaded Alteria. Ouch. Ugh. Oh, a wall. Is that the end? I felt the walls in order to make sure it's really the end. If so, the magic is supposed to be here. I wonder how magic looks like. Oh ho ho! I touched something. Feels like a stone tablet. I felt the tablet in my hands. Aha! There's something attached to it. Feels like a button. Press the button. I'm getting kind of excited. Also scared it could be a trap. Nah, it's more logical to put a trap people unintentionally activate, like a pressure plate. Alright, I'm gonna press it. Nothing happened. Oh, something's opening up. I touch the stone tablets again, it seems like a giant hole appeared in it. Put my hand inside the hole. There's a rolled piece of paper inside. I take it out the hole. I should probably check the insides of the paper once I get outside. But my curiosity is stronger than my logic. I start to open the seal on the paper. I still won't be able to read it since there's no light in here, but I want to try opening it. True, price my pizza are real nice. I want more. I miss it. I wasn't feeling that kind of curiosity the moment I was told I needed to find the hero of fortune. Okay, it opened. Wait, I just got a weird feeling. Gah! What's happening? It's a kind of trap. Shit, I shouldn't have opened that damn scroll. How do I get out? Huh? I'm in my room. So this piece of paper was some kind of teleporter. Speaking of which, it got teleported with me. I should probably go back to Nozomi. She must be worried about me. But just as I tried to exit the door... Oh, my prince. You are already awake. Yeah, of course I'm awake. I remember last night you were doing homework until late. Thought you were still asleep. Huh? I didn't, and Godolph knows that. He witnessed me and Nozomi together. Anyway, I carry a message from your father. It seems like a very high priority mission, so I decided not to take the risk and give you the letter the moment I received it. Oh, please don't be that, please don't be that. He even said that with this message, I carried the fate of Alteria on my shoulders. Wait a second, fate of Alteria? Oh shit, it's probably that. Yes, my friends. I took the letter from his hands and read it. To Horace. Horace, my son, you've almost reached the age of 18. Therefore, I thought it is time for you to take an important role in protecting the kingdom. In the eastern market of capital, fuck, it's the same letter! Shit, shit, shit! The people was a time twisting trap. I activated it somehow despite not having any magical powers. I need to find some way back. Someone who can activate this piece of paper. Also, your sister and I went Pennywise and you couldn't get that girl to sword to save your life. I mean, I believe that. Your sister is very feminine. Feminine, blah. Nozomi! Thanks, Godolph. I'll complete the mission successfully. I sprinted out of the past, hoping I'll find Nozomi. I think I would manage to find Nozomi where I first met her. Okay, if my memory is correct, Nozomi should be around here. Yo ho! Hey everyone! Classic Nozomi. Did someone see my ring? I kinda fell on the ground and I can't find it anywhere. It's a golden ring with a large sapphire on it. Can't save the kingdom if I won't find it. Found it! Hello, are you Nozomi Tara? See that? We don't see this name often. It's Nozomi Tara, with 2 E's. Ah, a stalker. Fuma-sensei warned me about those kinds of people. You mean Mr. Rabbit? How do you know who's Fuma-sensei? It's a long story. I have a request for you. Not until you explain everything to me, you see. I'm on a very important mission. You don't want to disturb me for nothing. You're the hero of fortune, right? Yeah, I've been discovered. But that only makes you even more suspicious. Tell me who you are. Who are we? Thank you. I am your escort. I'm from the future. I was sent to kill you. Come on, peeps. It's 2:34. I'm gonna refill my cup of water. Shoot high, shoot straight, shoot true. Give me a good answer, like refill. Also, Marat, watch the stream. I have returned with a cup of water. I am your escort. Future self is not really viable. Sent to kill you? Hell no. Eh. Well, you're wrong in that. I don't know. From what the guide said, that's not the correct answer. But we'll see. She said, and I quote, "We're going in? Oh, just a few things I need." Somehow we ended up spending over $200 and now she has red hair. It'd be like that, since like quite a trip. It was. Never want to go up my house anytime soon. Same. Well, Christmas shopping is a crazy time anyway, so understandable. Girls are too much to handle. I feel sorry for you guys. I mean, uh, it's it's hit or miss. I mean, respecting that y'all have different interests is important. So, what can I say? Most girls will drag a guy shopping just to be like a bad carrier. And that's fine, kinda. He can just be blah about it. As long as she doesn't hold it against him and doesn't get, "Oh, I brought you here with me because I enjoyed this. Why aren't you enjoying yourself? You don't like this." This doesn't make it drama. Because he'll probably go off on game or do something random by himself. And in the other time. And she just needs to not be there. Compared to guys, I say hate more equally. Fair enough. Gender equality 100. I mean, fair. The fact is, I have more female friends than guys. So, I really shouldn't say I don't like one or the other. 1000 IQ. Oh. Oh boy. Oh yeah, so Marat said I'm your escort. Let me just make sure. Yeah, I saved it. I am your escort. Wow, you knew so much about me. The palace must have some kind of a super cool intelligence system. Please let me join. Please, please, please. Okay, I'll let you join on one condition. I'm listening. We're recruiting people who can use magic, so if you know how to use it, then you can join us. But I don't think you can, I'm so sorry. Yeah, but the ratio of male to female friends you have is rather even about now. I mean, fair. I just know most guys, I don't get along with most guys, unless they're gamers. Or we have something to bond over. I really don't. Because I'm not a car guy, I'm not a FPS guy, I'm not a shooter guy. It's hard to find friends that actually have the same interests as me. Guys who have the same interests as me and like I can hold a conversation with properly. Fortunately for you, I can cast magic. Actually, I'm a genius mage. Really, I want you to prove it. Okay, so I'll cast a flame and nope, that isn't gonna cut it. And a beginner can cast a fire spell. But this only professionals can cast. I handed her over to people. What? What happened? Change your plans. I don't really want to join that secret service of yours anymore. Instead, gah, I dodged shuffling just in time. Did Nozomi just attack me? Huh? You really don't die easily, do you? Let me help you with that. Whew. If I was only 1 centimeter to the left. Nozomi, why are you attacking me? How to not get stalked. First, stalk everyone you know. Then be friends with them. There, you never have a stalker. Also, Marath, your girl, kind of trying to kill me right now. She's very much trying to kill me. Wait, why would Nozomi do that? That goes against everything I know about Nozomi. Shut up, don't call me Nozomi like you know me or anything, bastard. Where the hell did you get that from? Are you with the demons? Shh, Nozomi or not, she's trying to kill me. Can't stay shocked forever. I have to get the paper from her hands. That's my only chance to go back. Nozomi, this paper is fake, huh? Using a single moment of distraction, I sprinted towards her and tackled her. Yeah! I quickly took the paper from her hands. Come on, work, please! I may not possess any magic powers, so please help me. I want to go back to the present. Huh? Yes, I'm saved. No, come back, no! Nozomi, you were the chosen one. Well. Jinhit, why are you gonna die? I'm back. I'm back in this building cave thing. That was so crazy, I'm not messing with time ever again. I'm so lucky I landed just in time I met Nozomi. If I was sent something like a million years back, my survival chances would have been pretty slim. And also there's that thing. Why did Nozomi attack me? Well, obviously in order to steal the time magic. It'd be like that. But why she wanted to so badly she tried to commit murder? And more importantly, what will happen if I meet Nozomi again here? Will she try to kill me like before? Perhaps I should tear it apart and pretend I didn't find it. Alright, Marath, you're back up. Shall we keep the paper or destroy it? Keep the paper, it should be useful. Interesting. Actually, oh, also, I'll be right back. Cool, that was easy enough. Back to the story. 7. Okay. Keep the paper. I'll keep it. Your sister now has read here. I mean, that's nice. I'm thinking I want a blue or green here. I'll keep it. The Nozomi I met before is not the Nozomi I know now. We're best friends. We saved each other in times of danger. There's no way she tried to kill me. Besides, it could be some alternate universe where Nozomi's a cold-blooded killer instead of a cute girl. Also, this type of magic could be used to defeat the Demon King. No matter how strong one is, no one can defeat time. Alright, I'm going back. I started walking again in the endless corridor. This time my steps were a bit lighter. I don't know the reason. Maybe because I found a Nozomi smile when she discovered the time magic. Maybe it's because you managed to get a weapon against the Demon King. Or maybe because I know there aren't any death traps in this corridor. And while I was contemplating my happiness, an unexpected shock awaited me. Ah, literally. It's Nozomi's electrical barrier. Ah. Oh, it's just you, horse. You shocked me a little bit. I'm going to ignore that. Anyway, I didn't find the magic on my end. Felt a slight disappointment in her voice. Did you find anything? I'll tell you once we get outside. I know I decided to give it a spell, but it's still necessary to make some safety measures. Okay, how do we get outside? Could you use your magic to do something? Good idea, I'll blow this place down and then we can get out. I hope she was sarcastic. Is there some kind of spell you can use to lift me? Like the one you used when we got stuck in the hole? I can try, but there's a good chance you'll hit your head in the ceiling. You can't go through the entrance unless you find some way to climb 8 meters. And if Nozomi doesn't have a magic solution, it's up to me to find one. No, I'm not going to use this again. There must be another way. This thing almost killed me. There's a chance I'll go back 100,000 years in the past. If I could only control this magic somehow. Think, Horus, think. What did you think during the time you activated the magic? Luckily, my short-term memory is pretty good. I'll try replaying what I was thinking at that time. I should probably check the insides of the paper once I get outside. My curiosity is stronger than my logic. I still won't be able to read it because there's no light, but I still want to try opening it. I wasn't feeling like kind of curiosity since the moment I was told I need to find a hero for. Wait, that's it. I was thinking about that moment. It was so simple, I feel pretty stupid. But I still need to get some magical energy to activate the spell. I'm pretty sure I had some magical energy stored in before I used it, but now... Nozomi, I've got an idea. Yeah, I've got an idea too. I was thinking about a network that could connect computational machines throughout the world, but I don't think that would work. What? No, I meant a way to get out of here. Could you try to direct some magical energy towards me? You mean enhanced magic spell? Yes, could that spell give me magical powers? For like 3 seconds. That's all I need. Could you try doing it right now? Yep. Okay, here I go. Congratulations on your 3-second magic power. Ah, what's happening? See you later, Nozomi. And thank you. All aboard, set sail, we're going on an adventure. Eh? Eh? Were you trying to bring your manga to the plunder? Of course not. Then what's that paper you're holding? It's the magic we were trying to get. This one back from the future to bring it here. For reals, let me see it. I give her the paper. I see. Yes, that Dumbledore... that Dumbledore dude is indeed genius. Think with Shada. From what I understand, the spell can only send people to the past and then return to the present. To determine the moment you want to go back to, you need to think about it. There are some pretty strict restrictions to this magic. You can't go from the past to the past, you have to go back to the present and then to the past again. So right now it isn't usable. It'll only be usable once you use it to go back to the present. Wow, you're triggered Nightbot. Good job. Also, going farther in the past requires more magical energy. But there are also some cool things. Your physical conditions and memories stay the same while you travel. But you can't take someone who's originally in the past back with you. Oh, I wanted a pet mammoth. And I wanted a pet Leonardo da Vinci. Well, who cares about that? We got the booty. Let's go on a drink, like real pirates too, after a great adventure. Oh, rude, Marath. How dare you say no? Also, you can change that, you know, you have powers. Though I suppose they didn't experience that adventure. I don't think that's a good idea. Why? Because half the city would be destroyed if you were drunk? Still, I'm glad she didn't try to kill me. Seems like trusting him was the right choice. I knew you'd never let me down. Never. Horace, answer my question. Why am I not allowed to drink alcohol like the pirates do? That's because we're having a chocolate party. Just like pirates. Yes, you are indeed correct. Pirates are always having chocolate parties. This is something that disturbs me. We were supposed to do something today. I just can't seem to remember what it was. Nozomi! Eh? We were supposed to train today. I haven't scolded you for cutting training. Oh my goodness. Well, no wells and no buts. Don't you understand the Demon King attacks tomorrow? While getting her to fall in love with me is critical, according to Puma Sensei, training is also important. We can't ignore training and do whatever we want every day. Maybe I'll just go back in time and train, huh? That's actually a good idea. Your physical condition stays the same, so it's like you really have no time left on training except aging. You could even train for 10 years. Can you activate the magic? Wait. Knowing you, I don't know if you'll actually train. You could just go and read manga all day. Oh, don't worry. Even if I will, I have almost unlimited time. I'll just go a day back, jump to the present, travel a day back, and so on. And don't worry, there'll always be a version of you that'll keep me in check. Well, that's reassuring. I can count on myself. But I'm still worried about sending Nozomi entirely on her own. She's very unpredictable. There's also the possibility that she's no. I decided to put my trust in Nozomi. That's the reason I showed her the time magic. So, can you activate the magic? That would be easier than taking candy from a baby. Alright, here we go. Are you the only one who ships the grape before eating it? Kinda. Peeling grapes is something you do when you're young and then later on you just like, it's not gonna hurt me, so just eat it all. You forgot that in order to use the magic, I need you to go back to the present. So I'm coming along, obviously. I'll drop you in the present, then go to the past. Wait, wouldn't that mean I'll be stuck in that dusty key? Let's go! The scroll starts to glow brighter and brighter. And so darkness fell out and reality ceased to exist. Oh boy. This is different. The serial kidnappings continued. As the fifth victim was snatched as he was walking beep. Friend E turned off the TV. So bored. The boredom makes my brain rot. I can't take it anymore. I need something to do. Ugh. His eye rests on the sample of Ita's story. Alright, Ita gave me a sample of his new book. Well, that's not really accurate because I took it when he wasn't looking, but still. He told me that this would be the perfect story. He says that all the time though, so I don't really believe him. I'm not denying his amazing skill in writing stories though. That's the reason I keep hanging around him. But I do have a weird feeling about this book. Something about this is different. Well, there's only one way to find out what's different about it. Friend A grabbed the book and jumped on the couch. How Stories Die. That's an interesting title. Friend A dived into the story, sealing his feet. The story is pretty good so far, it has a strong hook. The characters we met so far, Rico and Haruka, are well written. Although Itia mentioned there are 3 main heroines, I wonder who's the third one. Oh, her name is Nozomi. I really like the personality. This is different. This is interesting. This is different. She's energetic and funny, yet gullible. She has something to say about everything. I feel like I could read Horace's dialogue with her for another 1,000 hours and I wouldn't be bored. I wish I had my very own Nozomi in real life. I could have spent years and years just talking with her. Too bad you can't actually talk with a character in a book. Oh, it's already so late. I have to make myself some dinner. But your name about Nozomi is so the book is so interesting. Shh, so annoying, but I have to eat. Friend A put the book down and headed towards the mini kitchen. Ouch! Friend A felt a terrible headache. Ouch, ouch. Maybe I should give up on dinner tonight. I'm focused on treating this headache. Try reading a bit more. But the headache didn't stop. Then I guess I'll rest a bit and drink some water. Friend A dropped on the couch and closed his eyes. Friend A, Friend A! The voice of a girl resonated in the distance. Who is it? Who's calling my name? Boo. Who are you? My name is Nozomi Tara, I think. Nozomi? Nozomi? Nozomi! I'm sure I'd never be able to talk to you. You don't know how excited I am right now. Let's have a lot of fun together. Wanna play something? Ooh, the games of the modern age. My body is ready. So are we going to play cards? Or a game on the computer? We don't have either of those here. Okay then, so you choose what we're gonna play. Maybe... Ooh! Maybe you should talk about your job? Changing her opinion so fast, that's Nozomi for you. I'm a writer. Wow, so you write manga? No. I write books for children. Some manga for kids? No. Some manga not for kids? No. Her assumptions are always idiotic. I can see why Horace had a hard time talking with her. But I love those assumptions. I love playing the straight guy. Do you ever think about manzai style comedy? What? From where'd that question come from? On the outside, I'm playing a rational straight man that shoots her down every time. But on the inside, I'm melting from everything she gets out her mouth. Like there's a straight man and the idiot, you know. But the idiot is also called a happy man, right? And happy equals gay. So you have a pair of street So you have a pair of a straight and a gay man, but the straight man always punches the gay person. So what that means is the man's style of comedy represents the oppression of homosexuals. I don't really know how to respond to that. Such a genius conclusion. And so this conversation continued in the same manner until... Oh, look at the time, you need to wake up. No, I don't need, I want to stay here. Well, it was fun hanging out with you. There's one last thing I have to say to you. Friend A. Fuck you. Eh? Personally, I think thank yous will be used in farewell scenes. So I decided to go with fuck you as an alternative. Well then, bye bye, see you next time. Wait, Nozomi, don't... Nozomi! Nozomi, I love you. Oh, I want to spend more time with you. Friend E grabbed the book and continued reading. Reading on and on until the end. Huh? So it just ends like that, no more Nozomi. Emptiness, I feel so empty. Without Nozomi, I feel like my time is wasted. The book I stole from Itei, it was an incomplete version. He has to have more content in his house. I'll go to his house and take Nozomi back. He moved to a new house in the north side of the city a year ago. I know where he is. I have to meet her again, even if I have to apprehend him. I must meet Nozomi again as soon as possible. What a crappy security system. And he loses a composite. And the lock's open. Nozomi, I'm coming for you. What happened here? Ooh. This place is a mess. That's the bottle of those pillows. The place isn't just messy. There's something different about this place. Ah, what the hell was that? I know this place completely risks a danger, but I can't leave Nozomi alone. If Nozomi stays here, she'll be in trouble. Friend E started searching the messy room. Not here either. Damn it. Who is here? The door of the second room opened slowly. Friend E was paralyzed with fear. Not because of the scream or the creeping atmosphere, but because of Itei's voice. His voice was deep like the ocean, the same voice he always had while working. But he never looked in the other room. He said that room was for guests only. Not that he was ever in that room. Ah, friend E, it's you. Where did you put Nozomi? Where is the newest How Stories Die? I don't have an answer for your first question, but if you want to read my book, then follow me. Itei opened the door to the guest room, but it was too dark to see the inside of it. Nozomi, I'm coming for you. Welcome to my lab, friend A. Huh? Oh god. What happened there? You mean him? He just finished reading my book. How does a book make someone look like that thing? I know you love Nozomi. I have a lot of emotional intelligence because of my ability to write emotions well. Read my book and you will reunite with her. Give it to me. I'm lucky to find another test subject without the need to kidnap it. Of course, he was responsible for the kidnappings. Itei gave the book to friend E and started reading. Friend E! Friend E! You have to help. If you won't help, I'll be erased. Nozomi! Nozomi! What do I need to do for you? The book he gave you has a virus inside it. The book can hypnotize you and reprogram your brain. The book uses hypnosis to put a virus inside your mind. Your mind runs this program without you knowing, creating a living entity within you, something like a second personality. But the virus he put inside the book has a bug, so it leaks some information directly to your brain. That's what allows me to be here and tell you all about. The purpose of the virus is to find the perfect story, but in the process it will destroy the world of stories. The world of stories, that's where you live, right? I won't let him touch you. Thanks. Please save us. Please save us all. Well, did you enjoy the book? You didn't go insane, so I suppose I did it better this time. It was the virus. That was the thing that caused this man to go insane. You know about the virus? Seems there are some bugs in it. Friend A prepared to punch you T. Poor Nozomi! Ah. Without breaking his ice cold composure, E.T. shocked friend A with a teaser. Shit, I can't move at all. Friend A noticed a small needle on the front side of the teaser. That toxin is specifically targeting the arms and legs. I can't allow you to be in my secret. Goodbye. I'm sorry, Nozomi. I couldn't protect you. Someone, please save Nozomi. Anybody, even if it's a magical gangster bunny, please. Goodbye, old friend. Horace, having fun with you every day for eternity. I love that. I love being with you all the time. How much time have I already lived the same day with you? I stopped counting. But that's what makes it so painful for me to leave. Why were you so cruel to me, Horace? Why'd you make me addicted to your presence? If you didn't do that, I could have easily betrayed you without feeling anything. Leaving now, it hurts so much. At least before I go, I want to do it once. I want to be your girlfriend. Even if it's just for one moment. Even if it's just for an hour. Otherwise, I would never manage to move on. So here we go again, one last time. Hehe, that adventure was really fun. Even though we stopped in the middle. Yeah, good thing we managed to avoid those demons. Don't you think you're going a bit overboard with those halfies? I know I promised you a party, but you must make clear up the kingdom's entire stock. I can lower my weight with some training, don't worry. Wait, training? Glad to hear you're happy, Janet. There's something about it I can't seem to remember. Ah, I completely forgot. We got training. Come back to the palace. We have to continue training before tomorrow. Why are you continuing to smile? Nothing. We're heading back. Oh, again? What do you mean by again? Nothing. Nozomi's acting a little weird. No, as I think about it, Nozomi's weird in general. So I guess that isn't unusual. Hey Horace. What is it? Can we stop the training? We haven't even started yet. I know, if I showed you how strong I am, would you stop practice? Okay, sure. You see this giant tree? Yes. I want you to pick it up from the ground, throw it 300 meters in the air. That'll teach you not to try and avoid training. That shouldn't even be possible. I can't believe it. Nozomi, what? Didn't you tell me just a few days ago that the extent of your abilities is punching down a small tree? Yep. What happened since then? Let's say I went back and did a lot of training with you. I don't think I understand. But whatever. Now because of your amazing strength, we finally have a chance against the Demon King. We don't even need the power of the golden fruit. I don't know if it's enough. What do you mean not enough? You think that amount of power is not enough to defeat the Demon King? Nah, I decided I didn't eat enough for breakfast. Okay, fine, you earned it fair and square. What do you want to eat? I think I just want to sleep. Really? Nozomi wants to sleep during the day. Am I dreaming? I just feel really tired. Like I haven't slept for a year. Okay, if you're that tired, you can go to sleep. I need you in top condition tomorrow. Okay. Nozomi seems kinda down. I should check on her later and ask if everything is okay. In the meantime, I need to let her rest. So that means, finally, some time to myself. I wonder what I should do. Bought romantic sappy shit. This. So, Marat, what is the conclusion you're drawing about Nozomi's arc? Like, what do you think the premise is? Damn it, ever since I started hanging up with Nozomi, everything else seems dull and boring. Maybe I'll visit her. No, she'd be angry. I won't do it. But what if she doesn't realize I'm with her? Like watching her while she's sleeping. That's creepy as hell. No way I'm doing that. But maybe I'll gain some vital information that way? I'll have to see if my Nozomi fall in love with me plan is working. And to be honest, she's acting a bit weird. And since she's the hero of fortune, it's my responsibility to make sure she's okay. I'm such a creep. And with those words, I sealed my conversation with myself and began Operation Sneak into Nozomi's room without being seen. Yes, romantic sappy shit. Yes. Okay, Nozomi's room should be around here. There it is. It was 30 minutes since she went to sleep, so I assume she's currently asleep. Slowly, my shaking hands opened the door and I entered. So this is Nozomi's room. It might just be a temporary room for her. But it still feels weird to be in a girl's room. It seems Nozomi isn't here. That's odd. Oh well, she probably went to the bathroom or something. I guess I'll just get off for now and... You have a feeling she's part of some deeper anti-demon shit, like our reverse Haruka. I mean... Mayhaps, but also I don't. What? Why? I don't see what's wrong with watching people while they sleep. Um... I'm not even gonna bother handling that. Merit, you handle it. It's not like you do it. Well, nobody was asking or suspecting. Footsteps outside the room, they're not to God's footsteps. I have no time to think of a place to hide, so I instinctively went under the bed. I heard Nozomi getting inside the room. I could feel the bed above groaning under Nozomi's weight. Now I'm supposed to wait here until she falls asleep. I stretched my arms in order to find a comfortable position. Huh? My hands felt some kind of paper. A note under Nozomi's bed. Could it be a love letter? Is my plan to make her fall in love with me working? No, it can't be that. But now that I think of it, she did hold the paper in her arms before she went to sleep. I'm going to read it once I get out of here. What's with this music? I continued to wait patiently under Nozomi's bed. Finally, and after a long amount of time that felt like at least an hour, I crept from under the bed. Of course, I took the paper with me. I moved to the door, carefully trying not to make any noise. Horace? Sneaking skill level 0. What Horace? Who's Horace? I'm Santa. What? This is a dream. You're currently in a dream. Just close your eyes. Okay. Acting skill level -1. I quickly got out of the room before Nozomi managed to ask more questions. Okay, now it's time to look at that mysterious scroll. It's got a lot of weird letters. Maybe I should ask the court mage. Gudolf! Yes, my prince? Could you please bring me the court mage? It's very urgent. Of course. And for a second I thought Gudolf was a court mage. I wonder if he can help this message. He might not specialize at all in analyzing cryptic messages, but he's the most knowledgeable man amongst the court. Could it be that someone gave her the secret message during the Comic Cat? Is she some kind of spy? Nope, no chance. Absolutely ridiculous. Greetings, I was told you requested my aid. I look into people's souls so fun, is what I'm seeing in chat right now. And all I have to say is, look into my soul if I have a soul and tell me what you see. And if I don't have a soul, please let me know. Lol. I love looking into people's eyes. It is nice. Looking into people's eyes is fun. Yeah, I found a people with strange letters. Can you decipher it? Let me see it. I handed him the paper. Where'd you find it? This paper is not a regular magic. It's the essence of a powerful spell. And this particular kind of magic is not something normal. It's beyond the abilities of a normal mage, maybe even next to it. What do you mean? This paper holds the essence of time magic, okay. A magic that allows you to travel to the past. The court may show me about the specifics and the rules about using time magic. I see, time travel magic. That explains Nozomi's weird behavior and sudden improvement. Still, pretty shocking to know someone around you uses time magic. So that time twisting crap wasn't a hoax after all. Thanks for your help, you can go. May I take the essence for research purposes? Not currently, I need it. Very well, then I will take my leave and cry. Okay, now he left, it's time to have some fun with time magic. Is there any moments I want to return to? Is there something I want to fix? Wait, don't leave just yet. Hehe, I had a feeling you might need me. If you were to enhance my magic powers, how far in the past would I be able to go? 5 days, I imagine. Okay, so I need to decide where to go. It'll be rude to keep him waiting. When to be? Should we go back to when we met? When I chose her? Or last night before the dinner? Some people have shitty souls. Facts. I also like to walk around without making a sound and wait for them to notice me every time, so they end up scared. Holds up cross, you lost? Relatable. Sometimes I just spook my aunt. I just hear her coming, so I just jump out and be like, boo, and she just has a heart attack. It's fun, but also she's gonna have a heart attack one of these days. I'm slightly sleepy. Not for good reason, but I'm slightly sleepy. It's probably just cool. It's pretty damn cool. Also, Marath, Jinhit, please, by all means, take it away. When do we travel back to? One, when you and Nozomi met. Marat, do you agree? Well, this is interesting because we now have a true tie. That's 1-1-1. So somebody break the tie, someone concede. You're fine with anyone. Alright. Then we shall go with Marat, because you know this is all about freaking Marat's choice. Marat had the feeling, the belief, the hope in Nozomi. Alright, I'm ready, enhance me. Very well, here it comes. The moment before I chose Nozomi. The moment before I chose Nozomi. Okay, it's supposed to be activated now. Ah? Ah! Have I arrived? Huh? It's not the place where I chose Nozomi. That's what you've been trying to say, right? So, that was Shada's trick, am I correct? A young fool that tried to imitate the divine arts of magic. But there's no point in discussing things that happened 50 years ago. Who are you? How'd you summon me here? I'll ask you a question. Shada's magic is very experimental, so it has lots of bugs. And bugs can be exploited. Well, what can you expect from human magic? When it comes to the field of magic, you're a caveman to us. Us. Are you a demon? Haruka. Edgerit. Ooh. Ooh. Nice. Finally, we have some time alone. Truly alone. So it was you. From when? When what? When did you join their side? From the day oh god, Haruka. From the day I was born. Haruka changing her eye color to its true form made me take a step back. Why do you exploit my time travel? What do you gain from me being alone? Isn't it obvious? To kill you, of course. Makes sense. I'll think about ways to escape what's limiting a conversation. Those are the kind of panic situations Those are the kind of situations panic and fear only get in your way. The only way I can get out of this mess is by staying calm, no matter how scary and abnormal the situation is. Why do you have to kill me in here? Why didn't you kill me when I was sleeping? Asking questions as well while you think of an escape route. Yeah, Haruka on that money. Oh no, not again. You did this to yourself, man. I should say you did this to us. Ah, fuck. It's cool. Is she a mind reader or something? Shit, Horace, don't let her throw you off. You mustn't panic. You can't use Shada's magic since you don't possess any magical powers. Physically running away is pointless, and trying to take me down in a fight is pointless as well. There are no other Wait? Who said taking you down in a fight is pointless? You stated that as a fact. I see, you spotted that. So you aren't a total fool. But do you think I would drag you down here if I didn't have absolute control? My combat ability may be low, but I am an excellent magic user. So I suggest you give up. She's got a point, but what other way do I have? There's no other escape route. By the way, it was a nice question. Why didn't I kill you in your sleep? Yes, what about it? Surprisingly, my voice was calm even during this life or death situation. Seems like I'm getting used to it. Well, you see, I don't actually need to kill you. I just need to prevent you from giving the fruit to Nozomi. But don't you think killing you will be the most wonderful? She's rotten to the core. What do you think is more painful? Being skinned alive or being eaten by crows? No comment. Still, why didn't you just go to the past and kill me? Why'd you wait for me to return to the past? That question reminds me how pitiful human knowledge is. You see, I really don't like the fact that she gave the apple to Nozomi. The hero of fortune is the only threat to our species. I must prevent Nozomi from eating the fruit by any means. I was originally planning on taking the fruit the moment you pulled it from the safe, but I changed my mind. The fact that you chose Nozomi over me was quite insulting. Marath, come here and take responsibility. Get eating my crows. So I decided to take a more special way of preventing Nozomi from eating the fruit. When someone goes back in time, he doesn't stay in the same timeline. He moves to an identical new timeline at an earlier point. His existence in the original timeline is transported here. By existence, I mean not just physical body, but also legacy. So that means I don't exist right now in the present. And that makes you doubly vulnerable. Killing you both erases your present existence from this timeline and the one you came from. I see. So that means if I die here, Nozomi would never eat the fruit. Exactly. I decided that for my revenge, I'll not just kill you, but erase you and everything you've ever done. And two timelines, of course. You're probably the one who gave this map to Nozomi. Indirectly, I'm the one that put it in that dusky cave in the first place, and later sent some weak troops to weaken her curiosity. Can I still hurt any further? I seriously can't find a way to escape. If there was some way to get some magical powers, would you mind helping me develop new torture magic? I would even mention you in the research paper. Really, thank you so much. Okay, that was weird. Sorry about that. Apparently, if I press button 4 or my triangle button, it went to full screen. I'm curious how that's gonna affect, how it's gonna show up on stream. Ah, it did that. How unfortunate. Even though there wasn't any fire, I feel like my shoulder visited the fourth circle of hell. Ah, how much does it burn from 1 to 10? You rotten little... I'll take it as an 8. Still room for improvement. But do you like my fireless hell scorch? The pain in the shoulder. It feels familiar. It was similar to back when I got injured and Nozomi healed. Wait, I think I've got an idea to how to get some magical energy. Nozomi used the tree's life energy to feel a spell. If I use my own life energy, maybe I can activate the time magic and return home. Nozomi said that a human's life energy is located in the blood. When you put le in front of anything, it sounds fancy. Living it. Indeed. So I'll have to use minor harukas in order to activate the spell. A blood sacrifice for a ritual. What are you thinking about? You still believe you can escape? Sorry, I think I'll have to burn down that means the spell of yours. Tiny blazes appeared in her fingers. Shit. That magic is my only chance of escape. Ha! Are you really so afraid of my magic that you have to burn it? Go ahead, please, bluffer. Oh god. Legitissant. What do I call this? Fire danger. Sure. We go with that. Alright, Mareth, all yours. Ha, you're really so afraid of my magic. Yeah. Lofo. Brilliant. It's fine. I already decided that I'm just gonna play with the mouse. My right joystick. The Nightbot, the Marathon channel. Lelelel. I'm beginning to worry about you guys. But yeah, back to searching. I need to figure out, is that route, is that what I'm supposed to play in? Cause seriously. First option. Really? You, I really don't want to bluff the crazy bitch, so first option, Kieran. Huh, you're really so afraid of my magic that you have to burn it. Sorry, but your methods are beyond primitive. Did you really think that would work? It makes me furious. I had to let go of the people or else I was going to burn too. Damn, now how am I going to escape? My plan is ruined. Horace! Now that you angered me very much, I am so prepared. Now that you angered me so much, I've prepared a most horrific torture for you. My legs are shaking, I'm too scared to even say a single word. I call this Endless 8. My vision turned red. And the horrible things I went through are indescribable. Waiting every week and getting the same episode. For 8 damn weeks. Every part of my body was like in pain. Screaming, just die, let this pain end. I couldn't take it anymore. I sensed that the end was close. To die such a horrible death. But there was only one thought in my mind. With my last word as I said, fuck the shit, dude. Bad ending. Look at that art. Damn. Well, we died. GG Marath. I guess you have to bluff her. Go ahead, please. I'll even thank you if you do that. I caught her off guard. I managed to outsmart Haruka. It makes me feel like a genius. Usually I just see it as a bad and obvious bluff, but you're acting so bad it's impossible to identify it's your goal. The dead wing you correct. And that's Maret's fault. Oh, never mind. Well, that looks too. First time my bad acting might actually help me. I have to go with that. I'm not acting. I really will thank you if you win it. Shh, you're annoying. I can't see through your horrible acting. Any other normal would any other normal person wouldn't push his luck and continue to taunt the other side. How could that have gone better? Well, taunting. If you really were trying to bluff me, you would put on an actual convincing act, not a joke. What were you trying to do when you acted bad on purpose? You piqued my curiosity. I want to know exactly why did you act so bad on purpose. Aren't you just going to torture me? No, no, no. Do you think so badly of me? That ruins all the fun. It's like looking at the answers during a test. Thank God for her playfulness. It seems I managed to keep the spell safe. For now. But to beat the truth out of you, I need to continue this conversation. So let's talk about something fun, shall we? Why did you pretend to be the hero of fortune? Oops, I did it again. I had to stop doing that. Yeah, why did you pretend to be the hero of fortune? It was easier just killing me, Rico, and Nozomi. Just asking questions is so boring. Let's not do it. I know, let's play a game. You'll try to answer your question, but each time you answer incorrectly, I'll torture you. What's with that twisted game? Also, you can just pretend that my answer is wrong. Or else with this attitude, you'll never win the game. If I just wanted tasteless pain, you would have been swimming in a pool of blood 10 minutes ago. How am I supposed to adjust to your twisted logic? From my point of view, you're just a psychopath who's out to kill me. That's so mean. Is that really what you think of me? Oh, stop with the crocodile tears. While I am terrified and angry, I can't ignore her amazing ability to fake facial expressions and voice. Look, oh god, that's it, like smiles back. Look, I'll say this in a simple way so you can understand. You have no choice but to play the game. I'm the one who's in control now. Do what I say. Fine, I'll play along. Finally, some common sense. Maybe I can use this game to make myself bleed and just activate the spell. I could ask you to change your method of harming you to a method that involves bleeding. But I have a favor to ask you. Remain silent. Alright, Marath, you're up. Blood fevers. God damn it. It failed to save. Save. Thank you. Yeah boy, up, you're up. It's all you, Marath. Go nuts. Ask for a favor, okay. But I have a favor to ask you. A dead man's wish? It would be dishonorable if I won't hear it. I request that the punishment in this game be deep stabs. Why is that? The fireless fire you used earlier was very painful. So I figured out stabs would be less painful. But when did I say I was going to use my fireless fire to punish you? Oh, well, I assumed it. I see. So there's no problem with it, right? Deep. What? Earlier you said deep stabs. What of it? Don't you find it weird? If your motive really is lowering the pain, why did you choose the term deep stabs? You could have just said stabs, that would have served your purpose better. I guess I kinda slipped out. Sorry, I'm bad at this. No, you went out of your way to see it. Why do you want me to hurt you? What's your true motive? I think you've got it wrong. I was just messing with you. Oh, she was joking. I was afraid because she put on the spot all this time. I knew your motive from the moment you made a mistake of adding a deep. Quite clever at making use of your blood in order to feel the spell. So Junhet is going to head out because she's sleepy. That's fine. We'll see you next time. Amarath, this is why you remain silent when you're talking to a psycho. Because she's not just a psycho, she's a psycho that analyzes everything. Bye. Ah, I see. I just wanted to get your reaction. No, that's wrong. I didn't even think about that. Stop lying. I spent hundreds of years detecting lying faces. I just complimented you. Don't ruin it with a bad lie. Well, there went my plan. What do I do now? Since now I know your plan and the reason for your bad bluff, I'll grant you a token of appreciation for your determination. A quick death. Fuck! There's no time for plans. I just need to run as far as possible and hope she doesn't catch me. I turned around to sprint out of there, but unknown force kept me in my place. Just kidding. I never miss a good opportunity for a good torture kill. Suddenly I felt intense pressure inside my head. Like a giant invisible hand crushing my brain. Ah, ah. I thought I was screaming and punching my head trying to end this pressure. But it didn't help. It was inevitable to sure death. Number 4871, The Betrayal of the Skull. Invented 83 years ago by Dr. Haruka von Faisal. That's her. Now intense pain started popping all around my body. The brain starts to realize it's going to die and now sends desperate help signals to all parts of the body. I wanted to scream, but the pain was so great that I had to converse all of my energy to overcoming it. But overcoming pain is a false hope. There is no escape from her grasp. Slowly, I started losing consciousness. First smell and sound, then sight, then pain, and the final one. Oh boy. You know, I can't. Jeez. Nice. Well, we died. Time to remain silent. Well, shall we begin the game? Why do you think I pretended to be the hero of fortune? Because you wanted the power of the golden fruit. Because you didn't want to take innocent lives. Because you were afraid of the golden fruit. Because you're in love with me. What's the question, Master Wrath? ABCD. Also, for this scenario, I'm willing to bet it's possibly going to loop. Quite possibly. I'll just say that. Whenever you're ready, Maras. Didn't there are lots of bad Haruka ends for an artist about Nozomi, but yeah, didn't want to take innocent lives. Because you didn't want to take innocent lives? Are you joking? You'll see soon enough how much I don't care for slaughtering innocents. Yup. She's right, but I hope that might soften her. Seems like it did just the opposite. Ah! My knee twisted and went into an unnatural position. Ah! Does that hurt? I made sure to output maximal pain. You see, I'm a professional at making others feel in pain. Tortured screams have already been a background, have always been a background noise to me. But though that made my days you quite unusual. The absence of agony and death frustrated me, but it was also refreshing. You wrench. Well, that's enough about me. Have you recovered already? You know the game isn't over yet, right? Yeah. My voice was thin. I struggled with what Haruka did to my leg. Fuck you, Haruka. This time I'll get it right and I'll shove that fact in your stupid face. That's a very bold thing to say. But that's just the easy part. Now you have to fulfill your promise. I know. Be ready, you little shit. Oh, it just narrows it down. Great. You wanted the power of the golden fruit because you were afraid of the golden fruit because you're in love with me. Right? Come on, man. Oh. Right, come on. I just wanna get hit some more. Afraid of the golden fruit then. Because you're afraid of the golden fruit. Where'd you get that idea from? Well, he said to me that the Demon King is afraid of the fruit. So I figured you may be afraid of it as well. That's why you wanted to take it. That's a very stupid assumption. It has an obvious flaw. What is it? You don't want to get hit, you just want to live? That's unfortunate. If I simply wanted to get rid of the golden fruit, wouldn't it be easier to just kill Nozomi, Riko, and you? That would make sure no one else would be able to use it. Cause it's more fun that way? Because you wanted to outsmart us and prove your social manipulation skills are the best? I don't need to prove that to you. I already know I'm a genius. Then why are you so insistent on solving the mystery of my bad acting? If you are such an elite social manipulator, why did I pick Nozomi over you? How the hell would I know that you aren't a fan of the Shine Quiet troop? I played my part perfectly. It's not my problem if you can't recognize beautiful girls. Yeah, you're indeed a good actress. Might be even better than you think. Why is that? Maybe the Haruka you met was real me? Maybe the evil demon is just a facade. No. And if I told you I'm actually a pig, would you believe me? Of course not. Then why would you believe me when I admitted the Haruka you met is a lie? Did you already forget what I taught you? So expect people to behave in accordance to their previous actions. Exactly. That's why you can't judge me based on my quiet persona or the one you witness right now. That's absolutely crazy. Do you mean that if you stab me to death, I'll behave towards you normally? That would be very nice of you. Let's stay friends even after you die a gruesome death. You're batshit insane. There's no way someone can be your friend. Okay, enough chit chat. I'm going for another try. Not so fast. Haruka with a bright as sunshine face was the most terrifying sight I've ever seen. Even though she said those words so cheerfully, I could feel a chill down my spine. There's still punishment time. The theme this time will be symbolism. I will create a fatal flaw in your back, just like the fatal flaw in your argument. Even before Haruka cast her horrible torture spell, my back was already filled with pain. It was probably trying to prepare itself for the horrible torture it shall receive shortly. Can I not read? It was probably trying to prepare itself for the horrible torture that it shall receive shortly. Okay, better. Suddenly the pain grew 5 times stronger. Gah! I collapsed to the ground, sweating from every pore. The pain was so strong I couldn't get up. Please stop. Fine, fine. If you cry like a little baby, I'll stop. The pain suddenly vanished. I felt like I was released from a burden folding the entire earth in my back. Get up, you filthy animal. Ugh. I went up on my feet, trembling with both anger and shock. I'll never forgive you for that. I'll humiliate you. Just wait for it, witch. Fine then, let's hear it. I'm eagerly waiting to touch you again. Mara! Do you think she wanted the power of the fruit, or because she was in love with me? Oh lord. I'm just enjoying putting you in a spot right now. I hope you know that. Like, it should be obvious, but also, it's real fun. Power of the fruit also affect you. Ah, fine, you got it, finally. Because you wanted the power of the golden fruit. I knew I could count on you to get the right answer. But why? If the demons took over Alteria, there would be none to unleash the power of the golden fruit on. And here I thought you would understand because you're royalty, but I suppose you haven't reached the age yet. Only naives think there's no fighting in times of peace. I was a filthy and unruly weaklings seeking to take my father's throne from me. My father? Oops, it seems I forgot to mention it. I'm the only daughter of the Demon King, as the humans call him. Nani? Why you look so shocked? You are the daughter of the Demon King, the one who murdered millions and destroyed countless kingdoms. For that, it seems the humans are always giving the credit to my wordless papa. I guess that's unavoidable given the fact the title of Demon King is more impressive than Supreme General. But it's pretty frustrating that I plan these wars, execute them, and turn multiple kingdoms to ashes, just so the credit will go to Mr. Pacifist. See, you're the one behind all this. You are the one responsible for the deaths of over 20 million people. All this evil and you're still smiling like you did nothing wrong. Unforgivable. I clutched my fist and took a step forward, full of rage. How could she not feel guilty about her deeds? I'll wipe that stupid smile off her ugly face. I stopped myself. Any wrong move and I'm as good as dead. If I want to beat her, I need to regain my composure. She probably told me that to throw me off. It could be a lie. Good choice. Now let's continue solving the mystery of the bluff, the painful way. Why are you doing this? What did the humans ever do to you? Maybe it looks like it from your pathetic point of view. But the objective truth is that I am just the opposite of a villain. I am salvation incarnated. Yes, the humans are ugly and stupid, but I don't have anything against them. Someone has to take the role of a sacrifice for a better world. See, you are one of those crazy psychos with an extreme ideology. Sorry, I phrased that wrong. To be the Demon King is a lot of responsibility. So you have to make sure the demon sitting on the throne is capable. I need to prove I'm able to rule as the next Demon King. Thus I need to asset myself for some feats. I'm assuming she means she needs to manage some feats for herself. What's more impressive than seizing control over the entire world? To be able to manage war at my age should be enough to prove I'm the most fitting to sit on the throne. And for something so selfish you killed so many? No, this is for everyone's sake. I'll be the greatest queen this land has ever known. With my wisdom and social skills, this world will turn into paradise. You witnessed it yourself. You know I'm capable. Well, now that you understand my reasons, won't you just commit suicide? You wish. You're a terrible person and an abominable queen. Will a ruler really sacrifice her people just so she could sit in some chair? A king must care about his people. But I do care about them. That's why I'm ensuring that I'll get the crown. Did you remember what I said to you? The commoners are replaceable, the royalty are not. Only those within the bloodline are fit to rule. The rest are utter replaceable trash. The true royal blood is flowing inside my veins, and I have the qualities of a great queen. Therefore, I must stand at the top at all costs. Even if it means genociding the human race and slaughtering half of the humans, I'll do it. How could one say she'd be a good and loved queen if she wills not to kill half of her own people? I have concerns. I never said loved. I don't care to be a lovable queen, as long as history remember me as the queen who brought heaven on earth. Demons and heaven, that's ironic. The only heaven you'll bring is a heaven for violence, destruction, and agony. You torture people for your own amusement. Do you really think your reign will bring them joy? A woman can't have hobbies? You're disgusting. That's disappointing. I thought a fellow royal blood would understand. It seems you can't trust humans to do all 1 plus 1. I just realized something. If someone dies here, that means his existence and past deeds are erased. Hey, what's with your blank face? Are you ignoring me? That means that if I kill Haruka right here, right now, all the millions of people will come back to life and our kingdom will be saved. Tell Haruka about my realization. Stay quiet. Mara. Oh boy. What do you think? Should we tell her about the realization or should we just stay quiet? I can't wait to see what you'll choose. It's like he's hiding from me. Like he's scared to die again. Or get, abused. I suppose torture is the most accurate word, but it's fun. I wonder if she fell asleep out of fear. Man just went, oh, well, I'm getting tortured. Nope, I'm gonna sleep. Just hopped in his bed. Oh my goodness, is he actually asleep? This would be amazing if he is. We've been live for 4 hours and 8 minutes. If it hits 9 or 10 minutes, I'll just continue on. I'll make my own choices. But still, this is fun. Huh. 409, he's asleep. Interesting. Oh, unfortunate. I suspect we should not tell her about this realization and also stay quiet. Are you ignoring me? Ah, no, I'm not ignoring you. 1 plus 1 humans are filled, you know. You're taking me lightly. Did you know I'm proficient with 11,592 different torture ways? Gulp. Exactly. Seems like I'm getting bored. You know what happens when I get bored, right? Entertain me. How am I supposed to entertain you? You asked me? I'm not the one standing on the gallows. She's just playing with me. She thinks I can't beat her in a battle of wits. Well, can I use to entertain her? She's probably yearning for an intellectual challenge. How about a riddle? Challenge you to a duel. Let's play the game a second time. Fun. Yeah, it's just fun. Nothing but fun. What about a riddle? Go on, I'll see if it's worth my time. Okay, I bet you won't be able to solve this. Cut the false hype. That's the exact definition of time wasting. Fine. You have 8 bags full of coins, one of the bags contains fake coins which only half the original weight. Just once, you can gather any amount of coins from every bag and measure the total weight. How can you determine which is a fake bag? You just take a different amount of coins from each bag. Please, I don't need a warm-up, just tell me the riddle. That was the riddle. Eh? I'll try thinking of a new one. What do you see twice a week, once a year, and only twice in forever, the letter E? Are you fucking with me right now? I said I'm ready for the riddle. Crap, I'll have to think with the hard one. Okay, you're in a crossroads. There's one path to death and one for salvation. There are 3 men. One is always telling the truth, one is always telling lies, and the third is random. You have 2 questions. Tell me which path is the path to salvation. The first question is, if I were to ask you, is there random among you? And the one on the left. What will the answer? The second question is, if I were to ask you, is this the path to salvation? What will you answer? You get among you and the one on the left. You give the first question to the one in the middle. If he answers yes, you give the second question to the one on the right. If he answers no, you give it to the one on the left. Oh, oops. Is there another among you the one? Well, you and the one on the left. Random middle and left. It's a participation. Okay. If he answers yes, you give the second question. On the right. I just I'm trying to I'm trying to solve it, but I can't. Whatever. Hard enough you're taking me lightly. I'll repeat the shreds. Wait, that's not what. And before I knew it, my gut finally burst out. As a result of the sudden pain, I didn't think about using the overwhelming amount of blood to fuel time magic. I just stared at the giant pool of blood in front of me and waited for it. But what happened next was even more terrifying. My blood starts moving. Not as one entity, but every drop of blood had its own brain. And then the sound, the horrifying sound. The blood bugs flew toward me like a coordinated attack. Stay away! The bugs entered right into my open stomach and began unleashing their terror. Stop it. Please stop it. It hurts so much. I hate. Oh, we're dead. I will say this much. These endings are getting hilarious. They're getting interesting, actually, with the images. I challenge you to a duel. Huh? Do you mean a duel of wits? No, I mean a real bloody duel. Only one of us will live to tell the tale. A duel, don't make me laugh. Why shouldn't I just slaughter you right away and avoid the risk of dying in the duel? Do you really think the almighty demon princess would lose so with us human? If that was the case, why did you offer the duel? A duel means much more than a simple battle. It's a battle between royal bloods, a battle between humans and demons, a battle between ideologies. Did you really think for a second I would fall for this bullcrap? Yes? Okay, whew, I managed to avoid it that time. Don't fuck with me, I'll feed you to the crows. She sprinted towards me with my fist up. I'll skin you alive. She's preparing her magic. In just 2 seconds I'll reach you. That'll be enough time to get one hit in. But one hit is all I need for my plan to work. Hiya! It's now or never. I used all my strength to form a single punch. Right in the face. My fist drilled into her cheek, leaving a giant red mark. It was satisfying too. I'll fucking kill you! It was like 100. That's not useful 100. 100 invisible knives stabbed me in the chest. There was blood everywhere. I could feel my body screaming, just die, just the pain end. But I had no such plans. Yes, more pain. Infinite sorrow. This is just the beginning, scum. I'll torture and heal you every day. I'll schedule for you new horrors for the rest of your life. If you be a nice boy, I'll even grant you immortality. You'll never be bored. Too bad I have to shit on your plans. My voice was weak. I felt like all the energy in my mouth was leaving me. All according to Keikaku. With my last ounce of strength, I took the spell paper and shoved it inside my bloody chest. Wait, no, I will not let you, but it was too late for that. The paper absorbed the blood, marking the success of my plan. But there's still something I need to do. I have to say this even if it will make bad sauce. Get fucked, Haruka! I'll slaughter you! Reality, you want to sleep. Haruka's angry noises blended with the sad sounds. Dead sounds. I closed my eyes with a bloody smile on my face. Where am I? He's awake, he's alive. Nozomi. What happened? The only thing I remember is escaping Haruka and pain. Lots of pain. My prince, are you okay? We thought you were a goner. They said they suddenly found you on the ground in the throne room, lying in a pool of blood. I was so worried about you. I'm fine, just promise me you won't use the time magic ever again. The time magic? How do you know about it? Doesn't really matter. I don't want to tell her I snuck into her room to watch her sleep. The point is, I went back in time and met the most horrible person. Haruka Sayonji, aka the daughter of the Demon King. What? You're seeing our Haruka's the daughter of an evil tyrant. That's unbelievable. She's not just the daughter of the Demon King. She's the one who executed all those campaigns and caused over 20 genocides. But she didn't look like that. She is fooling us all this time. Gudolf issued an order to capture her if she's still within the kingdom. Right away. To think that such a horrible, evil person was amongst the whole time. Yeah, I feel you. But we'll have to be careful now. She's going to come after us in the present. Don't worry, I'll keep my eyes and mouth open. Okay, good. The irony was that we didn't know we jinxed ourselves. Very badly. Ah? Yeah. What was that noise? Was that a god? That sounded like a demon. Shit, can't catch a break. Just a moment ago I escaped from the murderous daughter of the Demon King. What terrible luck. No, this isn't luck. This is worse. It's a damn backup plan. A demon! In the castle! We have to get out of here! I'm taking the time magic with us. I can't run in my condition. Yeah, that'll give me an adrenaline boost. That's the last until we find a place to hide. She's right. I feel more energetic than ever before. I feel like I could run 5 kilometers. Crap. Haha, I found them. Oh boy. Good job, Barlin. We killed you, Lady Fight still rewards us. I'll take you on, all of you. No! Gudolf. We can't risk you two dying. Leave this to us. I'll hold them off. Run. Run to safety. No, but Gudolf. This time you will obey what I have. This time you will obey to what I say, Prince. Come on, Horace. I don't want to leave Gudolf here, but what needs to be done has to be done. I entrust this to you. I won't fail you. You don't need to say that, Gudolf. I already know that. He's dead. Me and Nozomi sprinted out of the room. The demons tried to catch us, reach us with their daggers. But Gudolf, like a lunatic, defended us with both his shield and his own body. Okay? I mean, this is interesting. The palace is full of these losers. We have to find some place to hide outside of it. Alright, let's go. That was my initial plan, but then I heard a terrifying sound. Ah! Is that Gudolf? He's going to... Nozomi, we have to go back. Gudolf will die. I tried to run back towards my room, but Nozomi caught my hand. We can't. He sacrificed himself so we'd be able to leave. But, I can't just let him die. He's the one who took care of me since I was a baby. I saw him more than I saw Mom and Dad combined. All the memories me and Gudolf shared went through my eyes. Teaching me, playing with me at the garden, sometimes making me horrible breakfast. I didn't want to lose all that. I don't want Gudolf to go. Two tears dripped from my eye. I know you really care about him. I know I met you not long ago. And I met him not long ago. So I don't have the right to tell you that. But I think that's what he wanted to do. He wanted to serve you. And he wanted to sacrifice his life to save you. That's because he loved you. Don't ignore his love. Going back will only hurt him. You're right. I have to live on. For the Gudolf's sake. I take the dagger the demon Nozomi killed just now. Gudolf, I will avenge you. I will show you that your sacrifice wasn't for nothing. I'll save this kingdom. Alright, so we made it out to the palace. I tried to sound pragmatic and rational, but my voice was just the opposite. The pain of leaving Gudolf behind stayed, refusing to let go of my heart. Where are we going now? The further away, the better. There's no one here. Everyone is shut inside their homes. Alright, let's just run north until... There they are. Oh shit. Time to die, hero. I'll take this too, you take the turtle like a pig. Oh. I tightened my grip around the dagger. I was confused about who said it. And now I realized Nozomi said. Okay. Seems like it's just you and me, Prince. Don't panic, Horus. You already killed the demon in the past. That might actually be a blessing. Still a chance to take my grief on the enemy. Hey, why didn't you wait for me? Ah, I see. We hit the jackpot. Let me join too. I want to see how royalty's blood looks like with my own eyes. Who am I to stop you? Fuck, I didn't sign up for this. No matter how much grief I hold, I can't beat two experienced warriors. Maybe if I continue in numbers, I'll try something. I wonder what kind of prize awaits the one who'll deal the finishing blow on me. Her, Lady Feist will probably reward the one champion who kills me. Nope, she said she'd reward everyone evenly. Crap, she thought of everything. Enough talk, time to... Both the demons stopped moving. Looked like they were stopped in the back. Both of them fell on the ground, dead sounds. From behind them... I knew a scum like you would use those kind of tactics. Rico! Never mind that, I'm glad you're still alive. Rico, thanks so much. Without you, I would have probably become a human shish kebab. Hello there. Thanks for saving Horus's ass. You were splendid too. I would say those abominations never saw such impressive brute force in their whole life. Hehe, I'm pretty great, aren't I? Anyway, back to the main topic. What are you doing here, Rico? As soon as I heard those bugbears are terrorizing the city... Bugbears, interesting word. I went out and killed any demon I saw. Good work. A good demon is a dead demon. I agree. It seems like those demons' main objective was to kill me and Nozomi. They were instructed directly from the daughter of the Demon King. The daughter? Does the daughter of the Demon King have any authority in the war? More than you think. I see. Then my main objective is to escort you to a safe place. We can't let those dreadful beasts have what they desire. You have any idea where such a safe place exists? It seems the demons are focused on the palace, so we just have to get as far away as we can from it without the demons noticing. And when I say without noticing, I mean kill every demon that sees us before he tells his friends. I'll leave this to you two. Though there's no other choice, I'll fight as well. Well said. We should start running away before more of them come. I just hope Nozomi's adrenaline spell lasts long enough. Nice. Haha, that's what you get when you mess with Altaria. Nice attack, you're getting better with lightning magic. You really think so? Yep, your lightning is more terrifying than ever. Thanks, you too. Me? Yeah, you're here. You're getting better with your hair. Really? Yes, it looks even more terrifying than ever. I can't determine if that was a joke or if she really meant to compliment me. Anyway, it's taken Rico too long. I wonder if something happened to her. I don't think so. She's very strong. She's able to take down 10 demons at once. Don't overestimate me. Fighting 10 of those bosses simultaneously is an impossible task. By the way, the path to our right is clean. You can go through it without demons noticing. Sounds like a good idea. Let's go, Horus. That's exactly what I would see if it wasn't for the incident with Rico earlier. Can I be so sure Rico isn't leading us to some kind of trap? She showed up very conveniently. Is it just coincidence? Trust Rico or suggest we go another way? Jeez. trod, tread, trust, try, true, to, wait, I can't see. Are you? Okay, nope. There we go. No. Ha. This is the pain of typing in the dark. And I can't stick my face on my keyboard to check. Oh my god, do you trust Rico? Sure, let's trust Rico. What could go wrong? Okay, we better hurry. Seems like we're safe for now. We just need a place to stay. What about one of those boxes on the street? Seems like a pretty popular place to sleep in. Haven't you educated her yet? Why is she always blaming everything on me? Nozomi, I think you and me prefer to sleep on a real bed. Okay, if you insist. I currently reside in the Rusty Crab. It's quite close. Isn't that the tavern where you beat 2 brutes senseless? Just 2? Must have been a weekday. Let's go. I want to beat up brutes too. Nozomi, please don't take example from Rico. She will corrupt you. Says the repulsive deviant. Says the hot-headed ugly face. Says the creepily butter boy. Says the stubborn idiot. Says the obnoxious coward. Says the, I won. Damn, I accept my loss. Okay, talk time's over. Let's go inside the tavern. Nozomi being the serious one here. Have I accidentally entered the mirror world? Oh boy, yeah, Giratina showed up. Right, Rico, please lead the way. With pleasure. Hey Horace, look! I've won another round with these guys. That girl's a gambler at heart. Wanna play too? I'll probably just lose all my money to you. But it's fun. Fine, just one round. I lost my own money. Wanna play again? Sorry, I'm out of cash. I can't play. I'll give you some of mine. I really don't want to be in debt. It's a debt. She's so pure. I've talked to the owner and he got a room for both of you. Very cool, thanks so much for your help. I really appreciate it. Me too. I was given I would help someone in need. You don't need to thank me. You want to join us? No need to. I'll leave you two lovebirds alone. Lovebirds? What, you aren't together? You really look the part. No, we're not. Why would you think that? The stranger that mistakes us for the couple. That's an essential part of the process of making Nozomi fall in love with you. Thank you, Rico. And judging by Nozomi's reaction, I'd say I'm really close to my goal. Damn, look at her face. Well, forgive me for my mistake. I'll go to my room now. Bye. Why did you think we were a couple? I don't know. Maybe you look that way. I wonder what a couple looks like. From what I read in manga, they hold hands, kiss, and say they love each other. But I really don't know much more than that. Yeah, that pretty much correlates to what I've read in manga. It's just, what do they actually do that separates them from a normal boy and girl? Why did Rico say we look like a couple? That's strange, because we don't hold hands, kiss, or tell each other how much we love each other. We did kiss once. Yeah, but that wasn't for the original purpose of kissing. Maybe it's something in the tone of voice you speak to each other. Now that you mention it, I really am speaking differently when I'm with you. I try to impress you and stuff because you're my friend. But what about Puma-sensei? He's your friend too. Well, but he's different. Different how? I don't know, he's not you. Oh, this is adorable on Doki. Good, I'm getting closer and closer. Being with you feels different than being with other people. It's like suddenly my happiness meter level doubles itself whenever I'm around you. I feel the same as you, Nozomi. Maybe that's the thing Rico talked about. So you think that my weird feeling about you is love? It's definitely love. Alright, gotcha. The fish took the bait, now I just need to pull it out. That's my mouse. Do you really think so? Yep, I'm sure of it. So what do you think I should do then? Alright. What do people do when they're in love? They say to the person they love their true feelings. But I can't do that. It's embarrassing. So you want me to start? I love you, Nozomi. Eh? You love me too? Yep, just like how you said. When you're around me, I feel so happy and I have a ton of fun when we're together. You aren't just a good friend, I love you more than anything in the world. Again, I feel really guilty. Nozomi is proof that wonderful friendships can be formed in a very short time. I'll have to apologize to her non-stop when this whole thing is over. Well, if you said it, then I need to. I can't be left behind. Horace, I love you. Why are you saying it with such an angry face? Sorry. Let me try again. Horace, I love you. Sorry, that went very bad. No, that one's exactly like you. So you saying I'm really bad? No. Obviously not. I'm saying you confess your love in a way that fits you. And I like that, because I like you. So you don't need to feel embarrassed about it. Okay, I think I understand. So now what? After two people confess their love to each other, that makes them a couple. So that means they're a couple. Yes, a couple. Yeah, it's awesome. Does that mean we can go on a lot of dates, right? Yep, and we can kiss whenever we want. Let's go on a date right now. I want to try this new ability of dates. Isn't it a little dangerous to go outside right now? If any demon comes, I'll kick their ass so hard it'll fly outside their bodies and then their eternal organs will be scattered across the ground, leaving a pool of blood. You don't have to get into details. Where do you want to go? To the restaurant. You know, I don't think restaurants are open at this hour, and besides, demons are attacking. Then, I know. Let's go somewhere private, where the demons will never look for us. What are you planning? It's a little embarrassing. You'll see it there. Okay. So where's that private place? Instead of telling you, it'll be easier to show you. Pretty sure telling is easier than showing, but I'm curious. Nozomi grabbed me by my hand, and we ran through the streets and alleys to the capital until we reached the wall surrounding it. Here, go through this. We went through the secret exit Nozomi prepared in the wall. Wait, does that mean she's planning for us to become a couple and prepare this exit from the start? We went deep into the forest and Nozomi finally stopped running. Here in the forest, no one can hear us. You make it sound like I just walked into a trap. No, I assure you I'm a girl. Oh, that's reasonable. But now I need to get serious. No more stupid jokes or silly stuff like that. I wanted to give you something. Nozomi removed his sapphire ring and gave it to me. Take this. It will symbolize the beginning of our relationship. It'll always remind you of me. You know, when you're eating an onion ring and then you would accidentally mistake that ring for one and joke to that. No, it's just... No, Nozomi, you just said no jokes. Sorry, it's hard for me not to crack a joke, even in a serious time like this. Don't worry about it. It's part of you, and you won't be able to change it. I don't want you to change it. I love you as a whole. I'll cherish your gift, Nozomi. I took the ring and put it on my hand. Looks like I owe you back something too. I gently touch her chin and pull my face closer. Her lips are soft and she looks so cute, but I didn't feel anything during the kiss. Also, this audio though. And just like I said earlier, Nozomi is a really good friend. But I don't have any romantic feelings towards her. Also, if anyone's wondering why I'm laughing from the audio in my ears, from the sound of kissing, it's because it's right in my ears. Like I can just do this, and it's right there. There it is. It's all in my ear because I've got on a really good headset. It's just, and I felt like this before. The sensation of kissing between two lovers. This is the greatest thing I've ever experienced. It was 1,000 times better than our first kiss. Well, I am improving. I really enjoyed it too. I'm glad you like kissing because we're going to do a lot of those. I mean, we've got our whole lives ahead of us. Yeah. Well, the date just began. There's so many fun things we can do. It's your turn to propose an idea. What about seeing the stars? So, just look up? We can see them from up close if you bring a telescope. What? Telescope. It's a device that makes you see things that are very far away. Though I'm not sure where we would get one here in the wild. Hehe, you don't need a futuristic device for that. I prefer to use magic. Nice. My magic is very useful. I can even cast it right now. Wait, I'm not ready. She didn't even listen. Hey horse, do you see now like in a telescope? No, I only see black. Oh, whoopsie. The spell I tried to what do you mean, oopsie? The spell I tried to cast is often confused with blindness magic. Does that mean I'd be blind forever? Nah, it's just for half an hour or so. I panicked there for a second. We can still continue to date, but I'm blind. Don't worry, I'll lead you by the hand. That makes me even more worried. You're blind, so you can't resist. She grabbed my hand and started running. I matched his steps in an attempt not to fall. Oh boy. We were walking quite a lot. My hands started to sweat. Nozomi already made numerous sarcastic remarks about that. Not to mention it's really scary. Not being able to see makes everything unknown, so with every step I was afraid to trip on a rock and fall down. Now I understand how blind people feel. It must be horrible. Hey horse, as you can see, we're almost there. We stopped. We're close, really close. Almost there, and something touched my lips. The lips fitted into mine perfectly. I feel like in heaven. Our last kiss was good, but this one was perfect. I felt my whole body burning up from passion. While I don't feel anything romantic towards her, I have to admit it, she's a really good kisser. It took a long while, our mouths parted. Also, apparently because we're blind, we also are deaf. Nozomi. Horace. Nozomi. Horace. Ribbit? Ribbit. Shh, you're supposed to be quiet, Mr. Frog. Mr. Frog. I attacked Nozomi with a brutal tickling assault. She made us kiss the frog. She's like, my vision went back on. Hey, what's with that blank expression? Nothing, just thanking the gods I can actually see again. Want me to fix that? If you do this, you'll have to prepare for the tickling of your life. Just not that. Anyway, now that we have arrived, how do we watch the stars? Like in use magic? Nope. Gotcha. So maybe we should try doing something else. I have a good idea. I walked to a nearby tree, took out my dog and engraved the message on the tree. Nozomi plus Horace forever. Why'd you write it? To symbolize the start of our relationship. I don't have a ring or something, so I figured I would at least try. The couples usually do that sort of thing. Yep. Not even after we die, this tree will remember our love. That's cool, let me try too. Sure. Horace kissed the frog. Now, even after your death, the tree will remember your love for the frog. It really is more befitting for you to kiss animals, considering how much you love them. Well, I did kiss animals, but it's not entirely correct. Isn't it the reason you ran away to the forest because you liked animals? Not really. I also didn't know about animals until I started living in the forest. Alright, you ran away because it was boring, right? No, not that either. Huh? But that's what you told... Sorry, I was too ashamed of my real reasons, so I fabricated a fake one. I was such a hypocrite. But after spending so many years with you, I can finally admit it. Wait, years? Am I missing something? Oh fuck, the time magic. I see how she prove so much in a single day. The real reason I ran away from the village was to protect my friends. I heard my guardian talking with the head of the village about the possibility of demons attacking us. You know, because I'm the hero of fortune and all that. I had friends in the village, and I didn't want to put them in danger just because of me. They were so nice to me. They even trained me to overcome tough situations and become a real hero. So I ran away at night while everyone was asleep. I don't get what's shameful about it. You sacrificed yourself for the rest of the village. That's very noble. That didn't help. The demons already knew I was there. They prepared to attack the village. I found out about it the day after I ran away. There was still time to go back and save them, but I don't know why. Even today, I don't know why. I tried to save my friends, so when it really mattered, I ran away. Am I really the hero if I can't bring myself to save them? But you came here. You're here and you're going to save the entire kingdom. I'm telling you that in that moment of truth. This happened when you were a small child. Staying to defend the village against an army of demons would have been suicide. You did the right thing back then. I don't think so. I really wanted to save them. Okay, even if it wasn't the right thing, there's no way you'd repeat it. You won't run away, I know it. You have the time magic. You had the time magic. You could have run to wherever you wanted, but you didn't. Oh, my trust. And you trained so hard for this too. I believe you aren't the same scared child you were in the past. You've already fought demons, you are not afraid. That's just the worst time ever. A demon. Shh. Nozomi silently pointed towards the bush. Her hand started to flash. She fucking nuked it. That'll teach him. I took a look beyond the bush. He turned him to dust. Nice. Sorry, so where were we again? The mood for that kind of talk was ruined. We better just go back and get some good sleep. I think Nozomi understood where I stand in all this. She should be fine. After all, she came here in order to save the kingdom. She won't run away. Well, this area isn't safe anymore. I suggest we head back to the cabin. You have to sleep well for tomorrow, so no late night adventures, you hear me? Yes, sir, yes. Okay, good. You know the way back? No? But you're the one that led us through the forest. Don't you remember what way you went through? You walked here too. In case you didn't notice, I was blind the whole time. Yeah, that was kind of my fault. Don't you remember even one bit of the way here? Not at all. There's no way we're sleeping here. A demon could come at any time and cut the throats while we're asleep. Okay, I have one idea, but it'll require your physical strength. You can count on me. Punching time. No, not me. Please, spare me. I'll do anything. Lead us to the capital. Okay. And if you're trying to lead us the wrong way, I'll use magic to determine if you have false intentions, so don't even dare to try. But she can't use magic course, so you confused with something? Nozomi, that was a trick to make sure he didn't lead us the wrong way. You ruined it. Oh shit, he's running away. Nozomi, I've got this. Ah, he totally fried him. Now he won't be able to lead us back. How about we find another one? It took us half an hour just to find one. It's no guarantee you'll be able to find another one. Then how about you sleep here? But I already told... Don't worry, I'll cast invisibility on you so no demon see you while you sleep. And what about you? I'm already familiar with the idea of sleeping near predators. I can hear them no problem even when I'm asleep. I'm not sure about this. I'm worried about you. Even you said it's very rare to meet a demon here, right? I'm telling you, everything will be fine. Not a dead flag. Not a dead flag. Fine. Promise me you'll be 10 times more lit than usual. Aye aye, Captain. Alright, watch this. You are now invisible. You're not pranking me, right? Nope, nope, this time I'm not messing around. When it comes to the safety of my boyfriend, it's no matter for jokes. I hope she's actually serious. Alright, time to go to sleep. Wait, no, she's already snoring. That was fast. Damn, I wanted to talk a bit more. Well, I'll go to sleep too, I guess. I lay down on the cold ground. It's the first time I ever slept on something so uncomfortable. But even so, when I closed my eyes, I fell asleep almost immediately. Sorry, Horace. Oh boy. I woke up accidentally. I'm not used to sleeping on hard ground. I'm probably too excited to go to sleep again. So tomorrow's the big day, huh? Today Nozomi fights against the Demon King. I still can't believe it came so early. Well, I think Nozomi will prevail. The power of the golden fruit will unlock once she faces the Demon King. Besides, I made Nozomi fall in love with me, just like Puma Sensei instructed me. So there shouldn't be a problem. There's no way the gods will abandon us. Well, I guess I was wrong about being too excited to sleep. That was the last thoughts I had before I went into a good, but fortunately light sleep. Step, step. I woke up to the sound of footsteps a few meters away from where we were sleeping. Huh? What's that noise? Is it a demon? Nozomi woke up by herself. What's she planning? I stood up as well. Huh? Why is she noticing me? Oh, that's right. So Nozomi really wasn't lying about me being invisible. She started walking away. Maybe she needs to pee or something? I followed her. Okay, maybe it isn't polite to follow someone who's going to pee, but there goes 1 minute, 2 minutes, 5 minutes. I don't think someone would walk off 5 minutes into the forest to pee. It's already been 20 minutes. Where's she going? It started raining too, but Nozomi just keeps walking. I better keep my distance. The rain might let Nozomi know there's an invisible man behind it. I've heard some small animals nearby. Are those animals supposed to be sleeping at those hours? An hour, an entire hour. What does she intend to do? I'm glad I woke up, because otherwise I would have woken up to see that Nozomi vanished. Those steps, they aren't coming from Nozomi. Is it just me? I think I saw something big moving behind the bushes. Maybe it'll be a good idea to warn her, even if it startles her. Who knows? It's getting late. Kids shouldn't be out at this hour. Horace must have told you about me. Oh my goodness. You almost killed him. I'll never forgive you. I'll smite you right now. I wouldn't rush into action if I were you. I have the whole place surrounded. That wouldn't matter if I kill you immediately. You're quite cute, but I thought about everything. Giving up now would be a very logical choice. I would sacrifice my body in order to slay the roots of all evil. Try me. Make sure there's nothing left. Yes, my lady. Shit. Oh, Grumble, make sure there's nothing left. His name is Grumble, really? Yeah, my lady. Grumble is a high-class demon. He graduated 15th in the entire military school. He was never defeated in a fight against a human. Also, sorry about that. The more you compliment this piece of garbage, the more you'd be embarrassed when his head is smashed to bits. So I suggest you shut up. Wow, she actually made Haruka shut up. Nice one, Nozomi. Slaughter her. Time to die, brat. I know it's time to take care of you, ugly meat. Roar. The demon ran towards Nozomi, yelling barbaric shouts. Nozomi didn't waste a moment either and ran towards the terrifying demon. I honestly wanted to help her, but interfering in the zoo would make me a mashed potato. They are trading blows and it seems like Nozomi has the upper hand. Grumble, are you even trying to show her already? Grrr. The demon shouted in pain. Nice job, Nozomi. And now for the finishing blow. What an uppercut! The demon fell on the ground unconscious. High class demon who? He was with us anyway. Fine. Ow. I'll just kill you myself. It won't take long with your weak human magic. It seems like I was wrong. Your magic isn't from the humans, is it? Actually, I was taught by a rabbit, so my skills on par with yours. That doesn't even make sense. Possessing magic from a non-human origin is one thing, but saying you are on my level, that's the stupidest crap I've ever heard. Do you feel it yet? You bastard. I'm already starting to nibble at your barrier. Once it's gone, it'll be a death sentence. Then I'll take you by force. I'd like to see you try. Gods! Protect me until her barrier is gone. Yes, my lady. God damn it, stop getting in my way. I can kill you, you know. Told ya. Now I can. Well done. You killed 2 pathetic clowns. 1 million to go. What's all you wish? Fuck. Shit, at this rate, Nozomi will die. The swarms of demons just keep coming and coming. I have to do something. Now it's time to act when Haruka's focused on bringing down Nozomi's natural barrier. I still have the dagger, I'm invisible, and surely a knife to the throat would kill even the great demon princess. But she already taught her that. The Haruka I'm seeing before my eyes is a fake for sure. I have to focus on making Nozomi escape. That's my first priority. If I remember correctly from the old tomb, Nozomi can't use teleportation, meaning she can't escape on her own. Also, her plan for escaping is just killing Haruka, which is probably not even the regular Haruka. I would have used a third party to escape, or maybe the time magic. I bet Haruka would be so angry for falling for the same trick twice. From what I remember, the spell triggers unconditionally, and according to the rules of the magic spell, if she's right in the past, then she will go right back to the present. Nozomi! Think you want to go back to the present? What? Huh? Where did? I didn't waste any time. I cut myself and splattered the blood on Nozomi's skirt where she was holding the scroll. Horace, what are you doing here? Think I want to go back to the present. Let's see if it's working. Alright, now that's what I'm talking about. Yes, go Nozomi, save our kingdom. I believe in you. Yes, I'll do it. Well. If it isn't a pesky little prince, this time his ugliness can't be seen. But I don't think that'll save you. Your death will involve a lot of pain, I can assure you that. I couldn't care less about myself. I saved the hope of our kingdom. My purpose is completed. Was she really the hope of your kingdom she needed saving? No one said she must do all the work alone. We can't just sit back and pray. Me, Gudolf, everyone. Someone who rejects the help of others is not a hero, but a fool. The most important thing is that Nozomi is safe. Oh ho ho, that's a real treat. You know what? One of the things I love the most is to break the illusions of those who thought they outsmarted me. You, what did you do? A simple distortion field. With that, she'd be lucky if she got sent back to the Ice Age. Let's bet. You think? Do you see if got sent back to a time before or after our sun was created? You bastard! She's probably dead by now. There's nothing you can do about it. The requiem has already begun. The heart's already stopped. The fate is already sealed. I'll kill you! I sprinted towards Haruka, full of bloodlust. She's the one who killed Nozomi. You'll pay for this, fucker! Foolish move. Die. The whole world went into slow motion. My life went before my eyes as I saw the fire approaching me. So many memories, it all in tear. Huh? Right before the fire embraced me, a glowing barrier appeared out of nowhere and blocked its way. The hero has arrived. Nozomi, you're alive. Wait, why did you come back? It shouldn't be possible. Even if you return back to the present, the chances of it going back to this exact timeline afterwards is so low. You! How are you alive? The probabilities are infinitesimal. Infinitesimal. And yet, that doesn't matter. You were foolish to come here and die after your lover saved you. This time, I won't leave it to probability. I'll exploit her magic protection, and meanwhile, you keep her busy. Yes, my lady. Really, dipshit devil? You think that's gonna work a second time? It's predictable, but it works. I guess it makes sense using an 800-year-old hag is using the same old tricks. Mock me all you want, your magic protection is already partially exploited. Only partially. Well, that's all a drooling noob can do. It's time for you to meet a real professional. Oi, Nozu. So this is the wooz you talked about? Is this? Meet the amazing Puma-sensei. So it seems you are my opponent. Now come at me, crazy twat. Wait, she brought Puma-sensei back from the past? I thought it was impossible. So you sent a talking rabbit to face me. Has going back in time brought your brain to the stage of adulthood? Sorry, childhood. You'll soon find out why you should never underestimate a red hot when it comes to bumping metal. Very well, do your worst. A clash of elements. Like nature itself was split in half, forced to fight itself until one side remains. Oh boy. You're stronger than I expected. Perhaps I shouldn't have gone easy on you. Nozomi, run away! I can't hold him much longer. Horace? Huh? Stop spacing out. We have to run away before Puma-sensei... Okay? I didn't want to finish your sentence. The image of losing the one you love the most is fresh in my mind. We started running away as fast as we could. Capture them, you idiots! You're not getting out. Lady Faisal always gets what she wants. Done. You don't have some time for some demon shitheads. She's right, I hear these 30 pairs of feet behind us. Nozomi probably felt that too. They're getting closer, hurry up! I didn't even reply, I just thought it's a sprint. Probably breaking some kind of regional record. Must get away, run with Nozomi. That was probably the most tiring physical activity I've ever done in my life. Still, I think we made it through. After approximately 10 minutes, we stopped hearing the demons behind us. But we continued to run, better safe than sorry. Whew, I think they won't be able to follow us here. That was pretty intense, wasn't it? Nozomi? Are you okay? Did something happen? If you want to tell me, that's fine, but as your boyfriend, I want to help you in every way I can. Please, Nozomi, if you won't talk, I won't be able to do anything. I just hate seeing you sad. Please tell me, why did you suddenly leave? Why? Why are you making it so hard for me? First you made me fall in love with you. Then you suddenly went after me. I even left marks of blood for you to believe I was dead. But I didn't want you to know. Please stand back. Lie to yourself that I died. Please, I don't want to get you hurt. I love you. I stood in my place. Please, no. But hurt me as much as you want. You are the hero of fortune and my girlfriend. The entirety of Alteria needs you, and especially me. But you'll stop loving me. Worse, you'll even hate me. Maybe I will. But you always have the option to try again with time magic, right? Give me a chance and I'll show you how important you are to me. I can't hurt, right? But if you start hating me, then next time I see you in the past, I'll only think about... No, considering my own feelings is stupid. After all I've done, I deserve it. Okay, I'll tell you everything. Uh, maybe it'll be better to show you instead of using words. After all, it's pretty close to here. Maybe if you see it, you'll understand and forgive me. Come after me. What the heck does she have to show us? Without saying anything, Nozomi and I started to walk. 10 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour. The rain already stopped, we just walked side by side, silently. And finally, welcome back. Back? Oh, that's right, you don't remember this place. I was here before. Another timeline. This is the place where we found the time magic. This is the memory that never happened in this world. Old tombs meant to keep the ancient forbidden secret from ever reaching human or demon hands. But the truth is that in the past, these dead ruins are full of life. I know this for myself because I lived here. This place is my village. Nozomi, Horace, I want you to... I know you want to say you're sorry for my loss, so please hear the whole story. It's not over yet. The alchemist who created time magic, Shida, is my grandpa, Futafili Otara. I guess I borrowed my affinity for magic from him. He was the one who raised me when my parents died. So he died when the demons massacred the village. He and everyone else murdered brutally. Humiliated, tortured, slaughtered. I regret it. I regret it so much. I left them all to die, and I don't even know the reason. I killed them. I killed them without even a physical strike or a spell. They're all dead because of me. I'm the hero of fortune. I was supposed to protect them. Nozomi, Horace, please. I decided from this day onwards that I would get stronger. Strong enough to save them. Strong enough to defend them. Because they're dead to all my fault. But I've done a horrible thing for that cause. Horace, I lied to you. I tried to get the golden fruit's flower not to help you or your kingdom, but to save my village. I betrayed you. I thought the golden fruit might give me the power to prevent the destruction of my village. When that guy told me my grandfather's time magic was not taken by the demons, I was so happy. I thought that this was the chance to go back in time and fix things. But I couldn't get enough of spending time with you, so I just restarted time over and over again. Now I finally understand why Puma-sensei told me to get Nozomi to fall in love with me. It was so that it would be hard for her to betray me. But my guilt just didn't leave me. I knew I'd have to say goodbye to you. I wanted to become your girlfriend before I go away from your life forever. To kiss you for real as true lovers before I vanish. Puma-sensei, you evil mastermind. But now that you discovered me, you must really hate me. So there you go, my lie's been exposed. I loved you, and I betrayed you anyway. I am a monster. If I love you, then my love is worth nothing. What good is a human whose love means nothing? Nozomi, I can understand your actions. You don't need to blame yourself. If I were you, I would have done the same. Really? Yes, the things you've done. Throwing yourself away and pledging yourself for your regrets. That's the most human thing in the world. You don't need to be ashamed of what you've done. But you don't need to be proud of that. Lying is never a thing to be proud of. Okay? If you say so, I understand. But Nozomi isn't the only one guilty here. I've hurt my best friend so much for the sake of the kingdom. Am I just like Haruka, throwing aside my pawns to achieve the bigger goal? Is this the true nature of royalty? No. I will repay my debt to you, Nozomi. I'll turn all the pain that I caused you into happiness. Nozomi, go. Huh? But what about you? Don't you care about the kingdom and its timeline? It'll be destroyed. But the timeline in the past needs saving too, right? If we don't save your village, then Nozomi and the other will betray the forest there as well. So in the end, both timelines are fucked. I like how they acting like there's only two. And we have the power to save only one of them. In the right corner there's the present. You don't exist, everyone is sad. Kuma Sensei is dead. Godolph is dead. The castle has been raided by demons. In the blue corner, well, you exist. Kuma Sensei and Godolph are alive, your village is saved, and so on. I think that's an easy choice. Then, are we going back to the past? Yeah. Let's save your village, and afterwards, the kingdom. And you forgive me for betraying you and leaving you. No, but I understand why you did it. I'll forgive you once you save the kingdom. Then we can be even. Alright, consider it saved. That's nice to hear, so... Now how do we get back to the past? Oh wait, I just remembered something. What? Going further into the past requires more magical energy. The power of the golden fruits is enough for just one person to go. There must be something that can be done. There has to be one. Like what? I don't have enough magical energy for both of us. All living things contain magical energy, but they do not know how to use them. Although there are some who can use it for them. You said it, right? Wait, you mean... We can use the trees around here. Yes, me. Meet me. There, fine, better, see? There, meet me. Me. I would never try to suck the man out of you. You're my boyfriend. I love you. It's my wish to come with you. I'm willing to accept that. You saw what happened to the tree after all this mana was gone, right? And that was just simple healing magic. This is going back 14 years in the past. I won't lie, I'm scared of that too. Besides that dead tree and the feeling that's going... The sight of that dead tree and the feeling that that's what's going to happen to me. It makes me shake from fear, but if it's succumbing with you, Horace, what? Stop acting like a white knight. I don't want you to wither. Maybe the old Nozomi who betrayed you would have, but not me. So please, don't try to be my human shield, a disposable object. Because you are not disposable, you're precious to me. So don't be my shield. This would be each other's shield. I'll sacrifice myself too, so I won't drain almost all the mana within you. I want you to come too, so it shouldn't be all on you. Nozomi, thank you. No, thank you. Did you hear that? This story is just, oh god. Yes, the sound of a tree branch being trampled. Haruka and her friends are close, so we need to activate the spell now. Right, how do we do that? Right, okay, I'll start sucking the mana out of you. The moment you're about to lose consciousness, stab me in the back. Stab me in the belly with the dagger. Afterwards, leave everything to me. Got it. My hand holding the dagger shook a little bit when Nozomi laid her hands on my chest. O ancient blood and newborn body, lend me your power. Let the origin of creation within you forge wonders once more and shape reality. As the livings have bended nature to their will, I command thou to answer my call and become my strength. It tickled, a bit weird. It's not really that bad. My skin's a bit itchy, but it's not the end of the world. I looked at my arms to see they gained a greyish color. It wasn't soon until my arms became grey blues, and my sight being damaged. The itching became a burning. Ouch, I felt like the main dish in the barbecue. Darkness snuck into my vision. My eyes struggled to see even the blurs. That's it. That's the moment. One more second and I'll fall into a slumber. I mustered all my strength and trusted the dagger into Nozomi. I couldn't even feel it traveling. My senses were already in the twilight zone. Nozomi screamed and reached me since my ears were already asleep. Is this my last thought? That'll be for Nozomi to decide. Where am I? No, that's not the question I should be asking. Who am I? I have no memories except one. Yet I can speak and possess basic knowledge. I even know that the information I have is basic. The bunny looked at his hairy legs and touched his long ears. I am a rabbit? What? This little body will help me accomplish my purpose. The only memory I have, Nozomi. I remember I love her and that she's in great danger. I didn't even meet that Bim once and I already fell in love with her. Wait, Bim. I'm pretty sure I was trying to say girl. Let's try to do an experiment. Bim. Impossible. I was trying to say girl multiple times, so everything that came out of my mouth is Bim. Huh, I'll solve that mystery later. Now I must save Nozomi. The bunny looked at the empty void. I suppose I'll start walking. An unknown amount of time later. I don't know how much time I spent walking in this pitch black desert, but it's clear I'm not making any progress. The sudden wind. It was like the whole place started moving. I don't know how fast or how... Eh? Where am I? The bunny made a single step forward. Ah! By doing such a small step, I unleashed so much energy. It'll be a painful journey. The bunny continued walking forward, reliving the pain every step. Ah, God. This is painful, but this time I feel like I actually made progress. Progress towards what? That I don't know. I can feel it's approaching, the truth. But I need to know to save Nozomi. The bunny made another step, but this one was different. There was no pain, instead there was... I can see it, I can feel the truth. This is okay then. Where's the button? I found the bunny. I I am the bunny. Oh god. Mountains of information flowed directly into his brain. Finally, all the fog of thoughts melted away. The bunny now knows all the answers. I see. So right now I'm in the center of the mind of someone called Ite. In another region of his mind exists the world of stories where Nozomi lives. So from where I am right now, I can change and control the story world however I want. However, the guy whose mind I'm currently at is the one that poses danger to Nozomi, or rather this virus he attempts to create. If I want, I can try to tinker with his mind. No, that's too dangerous. I might ask him to destroy his mind and erase the story world and Nozomi as a result. I'll keep digging through his mind. Maybe I'll find something useful. From what this ETA guy knows, the story world can influence the mind as well. So any action taken in the story has an effect on the brain. Meaning I can tinker with the brain using his brain using the story world without the risk of destroying it. So if I were to create another me in the story world, he could modify ETA's mind. Keep smiling, Nozomi. I'll definitely save you. An unknown amount of time later. He's messing with my dear Nozomi directly, making her go through the scary cave. I have to save her somehow, but messing with the brain too much will ruin it. I know, I'll bring her and that golden hair boy here, where he can't touch them. Alright, so once they pass through the door, I'll send them here. Here the other entity in ET's brain cannot harm them. And definitely nothing will go wrong. Pain everywhere, my muscles aren't reacting at all. It takes all my strength just to open my eyes. Shh, Horace, you need to rest, go back to sleep. Nozomi? Nozomi's alive. I'm alive too. All my worries leave my heart. Dead. I close my eyes, wearing a smile on my face. I wake up again. This time I feel a lot better. Am I in the past now? I better ask Nozomi what happened after I lost consciousness. Nozomi, I'm awake. Seems like she's gone. Wait, does that mean she left me? Horace, you're awake! 70 kilos jumped to my back. Horace, I miss you so much. Nozomi, you're going to break my back. I may have said that with a little angry tone, but the truth is I feel like the happiest man in the world right now. Sergeant Nozomi, waiting orders. I hunted us some nice mushrooms to eat. Oh no. Nozomi food and mushrooms is not a good combo. When did you wake up? A few seconds ago? You must have been pretty worried when you discovered you were all alone. But don't worry, the Kava Nozomi is here. Along with some very tasty mushrooms. Sorry, not fond of mushrooms. Are you sure you haven't eaten for like 3 days? 3 days? Yep, you slept for 3 days straight. My record is only 2 days, 14 hours. My record is 48 hours. I slept for 2 days straight. Yeah. About an hour after we arrived, you started to have strong pain in your leg. That's probably because the adrenaline spell you cast on me started to weaken. Oh, and the injuries from my earlier meeting with Haruka returned to have an effect. Speaking of Haruka, she was really strong. I tapped into the limits of my power and I don't think she even reached 100%. How can we beat her? I'll think of something. She must have some kind of weakness. Her pride, for example. Smarty thinking, Horace. We can use this sense of pride to do a very smart thing which will somehow connect to her pride. Somehow. Well, I guess I shouldn't rely on Nozomi when it comes to choosing strategies, unless it's rushing ahead and punching the head. Don't worry, Nozomi, I'll figure it out. Though my hopes to be the strategist like Haruka and the boss of wits are more dim than the lights in the past dungeon. We can always use the time magic to try again every time we feel, right? About that, oh no, what happened to it? You destroyed it. Me? When you stabbed me with the dagger, you accidentally penetrated the scroll too. Does that mean you only have one chance, and that's all my fault? Yep, but there's a very low chance Haruka would arrive to the village by herself. After all, this is just a small village. She's correct, but then again, Haruka loves to get the job done herself. That doesn't make me happy at all. We'll have to fight Haruka eventually, What can I do then? What do I do then? Anyway, where are we? I'm still trying to figure it out. Seems like a part of the forest I don't know. Which is odd because I supposedly know every bit of the forest. Isn't that because we're in the past? I mean, if you don't know a part of the forest, it must have been because it changed during the years. Or it could be a whole new forest. Yeah, that would be bad if... Just kidding. I know it's the same forest. How do you know that? The village radiates magical energy because of my grandfather's experiments. It's probably the reason demons found us. So you felt the magic from here? Yep, if you want, we could go there right now. Wait, that's the village you wanted to come back to almost all your life. Why didn't you go back to the moment you sensed the direction of the village? Silly Horace, because of you. Did you really think I would leave you here? The village can wait. Your well-being is important to me as well. Nozomi. I was touched by her statement. I suddenly made a move to hug Nozomi. Horace, what? We held each other for a few seconds. Nice. I could feel Nozomi breathing, feeling the warmth of her body and the silkiness of her hair. Horace. Nozomi let go of me. Standing next to me, she looked deeply into my eyes. Even without words, I perfectly understood what she wanted. We reached out for each other, greeting each other's lips with their own. The song's back. We felt each other's passion through the lips. It was not long before our tongues were involved too, intertwined like a strong tornado of affection. As waking up from a beautiful dream, me and Nozomi backed down simultaneously. While it did feel good, it wasn't a kiss of true love. Even here, after Nozomi has revealed every secret of hers, I still intend to keep secrets from her. But it's necessary. If I told her, she would be broken, and it would distract her from seeing her village. But I promise I'll tell her the truth right after we take care of the village. I'm glad we did it. I wanted to kiss you at least 2 times. I want to say it like it's the last time. But I could die, and then it would be. Let me stop you here. I promise you won't die. I'll make sure of it. Honest? Honest. Good, you finally agreed to my human shield. You were just messing with me. But Nozomi, there's no way to know if she's actually serious. Okay, now that you're able to walk, we should go to the village. I want to see everyone again. That came from my stomach. Oh, I get it. Mushrooms first. I'm gonna grill them. Hang on a second. No. No unforeseen burnt mushrooms. Why did you betray me, Mr. Stomach? A few burned mushrooms later. Horace, your face is greater than 10 kilograms of moss. Okay. You're definitely not okay, let me heal you. And Nozomi took a small bottle from her pocket and shoved it into my face. Yikes, it tastes worse than the mushrooms. Huh? My nausea is gone. Amazing. There, you must feel a lot better. Yeah, thanks. By the way, what was that drink? It's a simple healing potion for nausea. I read the label on the bottle. Antidote for poison mushrooms. Wait, does that mean... Let's go! The road is long, we don't have much time. We can't stay here forever. Oh my god. She poisoned us! Nozomi! Nozomi and I started walking. Between talking, laughing, and getting angry, I found myself looking at Nozomi's face. She didn't stop smiling for an hour straight. Nozomi, what about taking a break? Sure, a long journey requires long breaks. Nozomi stepped in place and sat on the ground. I know, I'll find us some mushroom. No, just sit. We sat next to each other in silence. Weird. Silence and Nozomi doesn't go well together. So, I've been meaning to ask you something after you revealed your secret to me, but the mood wasn't right for that. You know, because you were crying and there was a psycho demon princess after us. Psycho demon princesses really do ruin the mood, don't they? You don't say. There's something a little illogical in your story. Maybe a missing piece of information. Your plan was to take the power of the gold fruit and then go back in time, right? But what if the time magic was destroyed by the demons back then? Your plan would have failed. That means you knew before you reached the capital that the time magic still existed. How'd you know that? Who told you? Who had the intention of telling you that? Moreover, even if you knew that the time magic existed, you didn't have a clue where to find it. This whole thing with that merchant who sold you the map wasn't just a coincidence, was it? No, I knew what happened. After I made After I realized my mistake of leaving the village, some person came to me in the middle of the forest and told me how to fix it. Puma-sensei. He told me all about the time magic and that I needed more power to use it. He even said that in 14 years that merchant will appear in comic ads. But why would someone do that? And now that she mentioned it, it really is weird that someone would just go tell the girl in the forest and tell her about the existence of time magic. The oddity never occurred to me. That's because you lack common sense. Do you remember what this guy looked like? I think he was a tall and blonde person. To be honest, he looks just like you. Oh, God. There's no end. He looks just like you. Okay, great. Wait, now that I remember that he looked exactly like you, that's some pretty stuff. That's some pretty scary stuff, man. Though obviously it couldn't have been you. But it could be. Haha, what do you mean? There's nobody who could go back in. The time magic! Horace, did you time travel to tell me about the time magic? Do I need to remind you I can't use magic? Maybe you asked someone else to use huge amounts of magical energy within you. Yes, that's possible. Wait, what huge amounts are you talking about? You have tons of magical energy inside of yours. You're like a big magical barrel. I noticed that when I used your mana for the time magic. Never in my life did I see someone with so much magical energy like you. I can't even imagine what we'd be able to do if we drew all the magical energy out from within you. Does that mean you only need a small portion of my blood to activate the spell? Yep, if I drained more of your energy, you would have been in a coma for a month, not 3 days. Wow, I must be really lucky for having so much magical energy. Okay, back to the strange person that looked like me. Did you just believe what the other me said, even though he was a total stranger? Of course, I wouldn't have believed him if that was all. Years later, Puma-sensei confirmed that, and I totally trust Puma-sensei. And look, he was right. It's pretty weird that Puma-sensei knew that. But I guess in the end, everything worked out. Although that mystery keeps bothering me. Why did someone who looks exactly like me try and travel back to the past to talk to Nozomi? Not yet. Nozomi got up on her feet. Oh boy. We still have a demon princess to slay. And we can't do that by sitting and chatting. Alright, I'm coming. I tried to get up, but halfway I lost my balance and fell on my butt. Ouch. Aren't you going to comment on that? My falling is like a perfect setup for you to crack a joke. I expected some kind of pun or a stupid comment. What can I say? Perhaps I matured and grew out of childish jokes. I know you're going to tell me a joke to prove me wrong. Gah, how can you protect me so easily? I really need to step up my game. Let's go, break time is officially over. Okie donkey. Hey Horace. What? I see it. My village, my friends. Her eyes were sparkling. And now I'm able to see it too, a small quiet village. Huh? It's quite different from what I expected. I thought it'd be a very poor village with little to no bread. But I can see almost endless wheat fields outside the village. A few kids were outside playing tag, while all the adults seemed to be working in the fields. Bachigu, Ichiban Boshi, Tenjin, it's you guys. I'm so happy to see you again. We haven't met in ages. And we haven't met you at all. Tenjin, don't you remember we were having a ride car race and I won? But it was with Nozomi, not with you. I am Nozomi. Oh boy. A fat kid stopped playing and went towards us. Stop lying. We saw Nozomi just 2 days ago and she was in our height. Well, it's tough to break it to you, Buchigu, but I'm Nozomi from the future. I went from the future to here. The third kid, who I assume his name was Ichiban Boshi, opened his mouth. Not possible, not possible. There's no one who can go back in time. No, 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 time travel is possible. I did it myself, I should know. And if you can travel back in time, tell us something only Nozomi knows. Like, what was the color of Ichiban Boshi's wart during the time we went to dive in the lake? Hey, we said we weren't going to talk about it. Easy peasy, that's the light blue. It was right before you pushed me off that cliff during toughness training. Or maybe before the drowning? My memory's a bit hazy. She really is Nozomi. Run, run for your life, she's gonna take revenge on us. Wait! No, I'm not I'm your friend, don't run away from me. And they ran. The three kids ran as fast as possible in 3 different directions, making it impossible to catch them all at once. Well, Horace, those are my friends. Nozomi, you sure those kids were your friends? Of course, he who lies with dogs rises with fleas. I don't know how that phrase fits in here. Okay, if you say so. Now come on, I'll show you my guardian. You may already know that, but he's a super awesome magician who invents spells. He's probably in his laboratory trying to... Where is she? She's gone, vanished before my eyes, a damn pink devil. I'll break that vermin's legs after I find her. Vermin? Oh god, the door in front of us opened with a great force. Out of the door went an old man who was oddly similar to the court mage. This is impossible. I didn't sense another source of magic here that couldn't make it disappear. Wait, now I do. The strong magic smell that comes from that pink woman. You, where'd you take her? Grandpa, I miss you so much. Who are you calling Grandpa? You're not my grandchild. Oh, really? Who threw her to me to at your crotch when she wanted to eat bread for dinner? Wait. How do you know that? Did he spy on... Oh. Now I understand. You indeed look like your older self. Well, that was to be expected someday. Though I don't know why you decided to return here. I am interested. What happened in the future? What are you like right now? How did I raise you? The truth is... As the zombie continued to tell him what happened in the future, Fotofellio's face darkened. Don't worry about that, I'm here to save you. Fotofellio whispered to Nozomi he wouldn't hear. You little pink piece of shit. I get the sense that this guy that really doesn't like Nozomi. And it's not really him, the kids here would also mean to her. Not to mention the contrast between the amount of bread she ate in her life and the amount of wheat around the village. Something bigger is at work here. If that's what happened, I must exterminate any trace of magic that may lead to find this village. I don't like how you looked at Nozomi. Well, even if they won't find you by sensing your cosmic aura or something like that, a skull will eventually find this village by accident. You can't hide forever. We have to fight our way out of this. There's a large Alterian force outside, but it won't be enough. We don't have any warriors to aid them. Actually, we do. She's standing right next to you. Fine, okay, you found one. How does one fighter stand against an army of demons? Simply, strike their heart directly. Challenge a leader one-on-one, playing on their pride. If Nozomi kills their leader, they'd be confused and run away. And if that's who I think it is, they'd give up completely. Although I really hope it's not her. Isn't it better just to run away? We don't want to risk ourselves if we don't need to. No. Given the exact time I traveled to, the demons are already on their way here and will arrive tomorrow. We can't organize everyone and take enough supplies in just a day. Okay, I'll get things done. Okay, what about us? Just don't get in our way. Alright, you can count on me. Okay then. Alright, Taurus, how do we prepare? Oh jeez. Nozomi, you'll manage to talk me for a few minutes, right? Sure, where you going? I need to ask your grandpa a few questions. Hehe, or she's gonna get slapped. What? Grandpa always slaps people that ask him questions. Okay? I think I'll be okay. Bye bye. Hey, wait a second. Oh, it's you. What do you want? Okay, I'll be blunt. What have you got against Nozomi? What? I'll ask you again. What do you have against Nozomi? Why do you think I hold a grudge towards her? They call her a woman and a little shit. I don't know my grandpa, but I'm pretty sure they don't talk like that. Oh, you heard that. In that case, I'm allowed to call my granddaughter however I want. Do you know how much she suffered just to be here to help you? She trained harshly every day for years. She risked her life in a fight against an invincible demon princess. Hell, she even betrayed the kingdom of Alteria for your sake. Do you know how much emotional strain it caused her? Good. How dare he? Good? I, who saw Nozomi crying and sweating for her goal, and now seeing this guy degrading her effort, almost punched his face. You understand, she came here with the kindness of her heart, right? She was in so much agony. And whose fault do you think that is? The demons wouldn't have attacked us if she didn't exist in the first place. If it wasn't for her, my daughter would have lived. We could have been spared by the demons if it wasn't for that pink-haired piece of garbage. We wanted to kill her and just gain the favor of the Demon King. But then the Altarian King sent his forces here to watch us. Wait. Father knew Nozomi lived here. So how didn't he know that Nozomi was the true hero? Something's wrong here, it doesn't make sense. So we were forced to babysit this curse. It's not her fault, she didn't choose to be born as a hero of fortune. That's not a reason to be cruel to her. See, you expected us to be kind to our bringer of doom. She only brought us trouble, she truly was our curse. I'm going to tell her everything you said. Whatever. One dumb girl wouldn't change anything in a fight. She's still weak. She can't beat the Demon King. So much for the hero of fortune, huh? She can't do anything by herself. I wanted to answer him, but he was right. Nozomi lost Haruka. She's weak compared to her. Shh, whatever. I guess you wouldn't notice she's gone. I turned around and went back to where I left Nozomi. Yo, RS, sup? Nozomi, we're getting out of here. Eh? I was so angry I didn't even think how to tell this to Nozomi. I think it's better to just tell her without beating around the bush. Not seeing the truth has led us to some very uncomfortable places. Nozomi, I noticed that people here don't really like you. What? I don't know how to say this. People here bully you, right? How did you reach that stupid conclusion? The kids here pushed you off a cliff and drowned you. It was hero training, don't you listen? I don't want to get angry at her. She's after all the villain. The villain, the victim. Bleh. Nozomi, look at it objectively for a second. You know I only want good things to you. I followed you here for a reason. I know, but you don't understand. Things are different here. People here really care for me. Even when they act tough and mean, they really want to make me stronger. They genuinely believe in me. They know I'm strong and that's why they're training me in a harsh way. No, you got it all wrong. Are you that ignorant or are you just lying to yourself? Can it be that she actually doesn't realize? It's okay, I like it here. There aren't many people, so it's nice. You don't like people. I like them a lot, and they don't like you. Ah. Horace, I don't know what's gotten into you. We're right before the final battle, and you start telling me the weirdest things. It's not that. Deep in her heart, she knows she's here today. If I have to theorize, that's the reason she ran back to help her village when it was attacked by demons. Because deep inside, she didn't want to save them. But for some reason, she didn't want to admit it to herself. Maybe because of that guilt, over something so patchy she didn't see the lives of so many. Nozomi, No, this can't be. They're here. I sent a large amount of foreign magical energy. Did I count the days wrong? Shit. They sure have the worst timing. Quick, I have to... That'll protect us? From what? From this. Wide-range sleeping magic. Luckily I sensed it before it actually reached us. What about your grandfather? I hope that he managed to cast a protection spell before it hit him. But that still doesn't make sense. I thought that the demons were supposed to attack tomorrow, not today. That's bad. Very bad. You don't have to tell me. I'm sorry, but I'll hear what you have to say later. Understandable, have a nice day. And suddenly, although it didn't surprise us that much, we heard a familiar voice. Slaughter them! Kill every man and woman you see! The volume of her voice was enhanced by magic. If you see a kid wearing a sapphire ring, bring them to me. That's your first priority. Are they gonna kidnap Horace? Nozomi, before we go, good luck. I'll help you any way we can. I hope you don't die too. And with those final words, we silently rush towards the source of the wicked voice. Oh, boy. You know, I'm gonna call this a stream. I'm gonna save it here. Oh boy, just... Feck. Yeah, feck. We have saved feck. We're almost 6 hours into this run. You see how long it lasts again. Yep, I'm slightly tired. Anyways, thank you everyone for coming out to watch. I appreciate it so much. I hope you're enjoying this story so far. And if you have any ideas, any thoughts, any opinions, if you have any theories about how the story is about to go down, comment, yell at me, get my attention somewhere. Let me know, because I'm looking forward to it. I really want to know. So thank you, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye.